My dudes, what's up? Oh, the dancing dude?
If this actually stays in the game, I'll probably crap my pants. This is called the random.
Later.
Yes.
Bogdanov, sopra sarna piwit sapukido nuiners. Oui, quand nous l'on qui garantit tête pour le children ou il der monstre dit car tu vas devenir pas tu le passes.
Activate orange shirt 17.
All right, fellas. Hit it.
Do you feel that I'm feeling? Do you feel that I'm being?
God damn it.
Do you feel that I'm feeling? Do you feel that I'm being free and I'm thinking free?
I actually don't think you're thinking anything. I think what you're doing right now is actually the absence of thought. And the reason why I feel like that is because Kanye, you're entitled to your opinion. You're entitled to believe whatever you want. But there is fact and real world, real life consequence behind everything that you just said. And
Damn.
while you are making music and being an artist and living the life that you've earned by being a genius, the rest of us in society have to deal with these threats to our lives. We have to deal with the marginalization that has come from the 400 years of slavery that you said for our people was a choice. Frankly, I'm disappointed. I'm appalled.
Is this real?
And brother, I am unbelievably hurt by the fact that you have morphed into something, to me, that's not real.
Wait, did this...
Bro, you gotta be responsible, man.
Bro, I'm sorry I hurt you.
You gotta be responsible, dog.
I'm sorry I hurt you,
man,
bro.
Your voice is too big. You got.
Wait, did this really happen? Holy shit. God damn. Wait, oh, do I need to watch this?
Slavery for 400 years. You hear about slavery for 400 years? For 400 years, that sounds like a choice. Like, you was there for 400 years and it's all of y'all? You know, like, it's like we're mentally in prison. I like the word prison because slavery goes too direct to the idea of blacks. It's like slavery, Holocaust Jews, slavery is blacks. So prison is something that unites us as one race, blacks and whites being one race. That we're the human race. Do you feel that I'm feeling? Do you feel that I'm being free and I'm thinking free?
I actually don't think you're thinking anything. I think what you're doing right now is actually.
Like,
You hear about slavery for 400 years? For 400 years, that sounds like a choice.
am I gonna do it? Oh shit. Am I about to defend Kanye? Am I jumping on the Yeezy train? All right, everybody. Buckle in. All right? I'm about to give you the most charitable interpretation of Kanye West that you will ever get in your entire life, okay? Because as much as I hate to say it, I think I know what Kanye is trying to say here because of all the other crazy shit that I've seen him say, all right? Let's listen for a second.
You hear about slavery for 400 years.
Hold on.
Don't do IT.
You hear about slavery for 400 years. For 400 years, that sounds like a choice. Like, you was there for 400 years and it's all of y'all? You know, like, it's like we're mentally in prison. I like the word prison because slavery...
Okay. Are you ready? I think that what Kanye is trying to get out here is that we're talking about two things here, okay? We're talking about slavery in the very real physical sense, but we're also talking about how society imprisons the mind. And based on what I've heard Kanye say in the past with his interview on Sway and whatnot, Kanye seems to be on this huge bend where he thinks that people are slaves to a system without even realizing it, and that it's something that's so much more than just a person forcing you to be like a slave, like in a physical sense, but it's something that happens in your mind as well. So I think that what he's trying to say here is when you look at like slavery in the United States, it wasn't just that every single black person was forced to be a slave. It's that you're also mentally enslaved to that system as well. I feel like he is horribly inarticulate, but I'm pretty sure that's what Kanye is pushing towards, that slavery comes in many forms, that in society today, it's to some regards, we are all enslaved to consumerism, and that going back and looking at the history of actual like real physical slavery, that to some extent, this is like a form of mental enslavement as well, all right? Whew, that's the, I'm going to give him that reading, okay? I'm going to give him that reading on that. MLK and Malcolm X are talking about this shit? Sure, because like, oh man, this is the most charitable interpretation I've ever given to anybody in my entire life, okay? To a large extent, what he's saying is true, that when you are enslaved as a people or in any particular system, it is more than just a physical slavery thing. There are internal things that occur there as well. Somebody, I think, mentioned a term in chat, internal constraint. Internal constraint. Yeah, that there are mental things that go along with that as well that make you feel like you are property, make you feel like you're enslaved to something. I'm gonna say that Kanye was going that road, okay? I'm going to say that that's the route that Kanye West was taking on these comments. However, the problem is that the reason why I'm not going to be able to find it exactly. The reason why I feel like that's what Kanye is getting at is because when you listen to his other interviews, his current obsession, well, I say current, but his obsession over the past, I guess like ever since like, for the past like 2 or 3 years, maybe even longer than that, Kanye seems to be obsessed with this idea that we are slaves to a culture. Doesn't even have a song called like Slaves to the System or something or some shit? I don't fucking remember.
Pretty sure what he really meant was poopy D scoop. Scoop diddy whoop.
Like he kind of in like New Slaves, I hated Jesus, but like he kind of goes through some of these thoughts in Jesus, but he does it in his interviews as well, where he talks about like people's minds are enslaved to like to these forms of consumerism. That's why he was so obsessed with like getting clothing and shit out there and everything. So I feel like I'm gonna give him that interpretation. Okay, holy shit. That is the most generous take I will ever give anybody ever. The problem, though, and the reason why it's bad, because Kanye is so horribly inarticulate, is he phrases it in such a way that now racist white folk will listen to him and go, oh, slavery? Pfft, that was a choice. Told you. Kanye said it. Slavery was a choice. That's the problem. I feel like Kanye is, like, horribly inarticulate. Actually, we could listen to this Sway interview. 34 minutes while we do some Terraria. And maybe you can tell me if you get the same vibe.
Sway.
So what? That interpretation does not get you anywhere either? Well, so what Kanye, I think, wants to do is make people aware that they are enslaved to a certain system. He wants people to question everything. That's why he's been tweeting all this fucking retarded shit, because it's like the first time in his life that he's ever questioned anything, right? About like the Republicans and the Democrats, right? That Kanye has been like super bent on getting people to question everything, to question narratives and everything. And that's like what his current binge is now.
In the morning. Shake it. Wake your fuck ass up. Crust out your eyes.
The most important artist of this generation. Over 21 Grammys, 6 consecutive #1 albums. One of the most impactful voices to ever grab a microphone. One of the most talented producers to ever produce music, fashion, art. One of the most prolific people to ever speak on behalf of his thoughts.
Actually, before we do... Oh my god, I can't believe we're doing this. I can't believe we're coming out for Kanye, boys. We can listen to this song real quick, actually.
My mama was raised in the era when clean water was only served to the fairer skin. Doing clothes you would've thought I had help, but they wasn't satisfied unless I picked the cotton myself. You see, it's broke, nigga, race him. That's that don't touch anything in the stove. And it's rich, nigga, race him. That's that come in, please buy more. What you want? A Bentley, fur coat, a diamond chain? All you blacks want all the same thing. Used to only be niggas. Now everybody playing, spending everything on Alexander Wang, new slaves. You see his leaders and his followers, but I'd rather be a dick than a swallower. You see his leaders and his followers, but I'd rather be a dick than a swallower.
God, I hate this fucking album.
I throw these Maybach keys, I wear my heart on the sleeve. I know if we the new slaves, I see the blood on the leaves. I see the blood on the leaves. I see the blood on the leaves. I know that we the new slaves, I see the blood on the leaves. They throwing hate at me, want me to stay at ease. Fuck you and your corporation, y'all niggas can't control me. I know that we the new slave, I know that we the new slave. I'm about to wild the fuck out, I'm going Bobby Boucher. I know that pussy ain't free, you niggas pussy ain't me. Y'all throwing contracts at me, you know that niggas can't read. Don't want some Maybach keys, fucking say la B. I know that we the new slave, y'all niggas can't fuck with me. Y'all niggas can't fuck with Ye, y'all niggas can't fuck with Ye. I move my family out the country so you can't see where I stay. So go and grab the reporters so I can smash their recorders. Sit there confused with some bullshit like the New World Order. Meanwhile the DEA teamed up with the CCA. They try and lock niggas up, they try and make new slaves. See, that's that probably on prison, get your piece today. They probably all in the Hamptons bragging about what they made. Fuck you and your Hampton house, I fuck your Hampton spouse. Came on a Hampton blouse and then a Hampton mouth. Y'all about to turn shit up, I'm about to tear shit down. I'm about to air shit out. Now what the fuck they gon' say now?
I can't lose, 'cause I can't be the
All right.
To trigger emotions and trigger thought of you. One of the most clever people to ever manipulate the internet. I watched him go from, Sway, you gotta hear my rhymes, man. You gotta hear my rhymes. I know I make beats, but you gotta hear my rhymes. Being on a train.
Okay.
Amtrak train going to Philly to now being mentioned alongside the President of the United States more than once. We talk about President Obama, but you forget some of the things that this man has said to really go against the grain and challenge thought fearlessly. For example,
George Bush doesn't care about black people.
And then another thing is like people so gay conscious now. That's like the whole thing, like with the internet. Every day somebody, oh, I can tell he gay now, you know. But back in the days, people used to have songs called like "Get in That Ass" or something like that.
Remind me again who's the original Superfly. And I got love but hope, but I ain't fucking with that suit and tie.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome for the first time to Sway in the Morning here on Shade 45, the one, the only, the incomparable Kanye West.
That was a nice intro, Sway. Absolutely.
I came off the top of the head, just a homie. What else can I do?
I don't even have to say anything. Interview over. That's all. That's it.
Yo, good to see you, man. First and foremost, it's good to see you. I had a chance to go and see the Yeezus tour for the first time. I could not miss this tour with A Tribe Called Quest opening up in Madison Square Garden. First of all, I really appreciate when artists like yourself put spotlight on artists that influence you. You know, artists that you grew up with, tuned in to, listening to, and that gave you inspiration like Tribe Called Quest. Is that why you put them on the bill?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's one of my biggest inspirations. Like, that's Q-Tip is like my hero. Like that Midnight Marauders, Electric Relaxation, Low End Theory, a lot of the melodies and that particularly Q-Tip, the type of chords they would sample, and that Pete Rock would sample, or that was sampled on 93 Till Infinity, which I felt was influenced by Tribe.
That's a Plantera thing.
Was what I was going for when I did the College Dropout, or when I always felt like I was at my highest level was when I was closest to like Tribe records. So a record like Heard 'Em Say was an accomplishment for me to have something that even sounded close to what they did.
You know, I heard you speak about other producers that are from that era, and I love when that happens because I don't think we value our history a lot.
Yeah.
You know, someone's gonna speak on you. They already have started speaking on you. You've influenced a generation of artists who are now becoming more introverted, but more outspoken, more in tune with the different dimensions of what it is to be a person, not just your persona, but speaking emotionally as well. I heard you speak on Diamond D before, another classic producer, and then you also got Showbiz from the Digging in the Crates crew. What can you say about producers like Showbiz and Diamond D and how they influenced you?
Yeah, I mean, it was just every time something new dropped, whether it was like Soul Clap or just Diamond D being the best producer on the mic, and just me having these guys to look up to, or and hearing the way.
Never mind, I don't
the
want to
music
listen to this
sounded,
whole fucking thing. Fuck me. There's only like 5 minutes. It's interesting. Okay, listen. I gave my interpretation of Kanye. I don't feel like listening. Kanye is a horrible speaker. Okay. No bully Kanye, guys. That's what I'm trying to say. Doesn't the recent shit start pushing Kanye into the alt-right territory? Nah, he's nowhere near alt-right. But the rhetoric that he's spouting, well, no, I shouldn't say the rhetoric. The things that he's saying right now could be used by the alt-right to propagate their way of thinking, right? Which is why his inarticulacy is a huge problem. It's very problematic. Yeah, quit. I don't disagree with you. Oh, this is a great ass song right here, boys. This is a banger.
They don't really realize though, this next verse though, these bars, watch this, look. Whoopie dee scoop, scoop dee dee whoop, whoop dee scoop dee poop, poop dee scoop dee whoop, whoopie dee scoop whoop poop, poop dee dee whoop scoop, poop, scoop dee dee whoop. Whoop dee dee scoop. Whoop dee dee scoop poop.
Oh no.
I hope most of you are already home from church.
I can't believe this Scott Adams guy is such a fucking loony. Holy shit. Oh God. How does Dilbert fall so far? Dilbert didn't. Dilbert is funny as fuck, dude. Ooh, hold on. There's a big debate going on. I want to listen in. Hold on. Good luck, guys.
The animal.
Mhm.
Okay,
This is the
their
vegan survey.
biggest influence is not to simply be replaced and find a less paying job somewhere else, because that influences killing of the animal much less than where they actually spend their money. So that's me. That's a little crazy, I'm sure, but that's how I understand it. Economically, it does contribute to have that job. It's just much less than your actual purchase.
I'm sorry, I didn't really get what a lot of you.
Okay, so someone has the job of actually stabbing the animal, and my advice to them, the top thing that they should do is direct their purchases elsewhere instead of getting a different job. Getting a different job might be on that list, and it will contribute because, I mean, it might make them pay a penny more to get the next person down the list. But it's not what's causing the system to go forward.
Right, but that's kind of like what I'm saying. My like me paying for her isn't causing the system to go forward any more or less, you know. Nor is it. I don't think.
Not the
nor is it an
paying part. I agree. That's not the paying part.
So okay. So what you're saying, what you're telling
But you don't have to
me
be
is
so
that like
positive.
by going on a date with her either way is in support of it.
I think you can have a little influence over her. Why would you make that compromise so early on that you want her to change, but she can't put it off?
Well, I'm talking about a first date. I'm talking about a first date.
A first date.
I just.
You can't represent anything about yourself on a first date.
Well, you can when like once you get the meal and then you start talking. And then the check comes, and then you make the decision whether or not you want to pay for her. So I mean, you can establish like some.
I think they're
or
talking
you
about
establish it beforehand, and you say, "Hey, you know,
dating a non-vegan."
I don't like to purchase animal products because that's just like not in my value system to do that. Like literally establish that first thing. Like I honestly, like, it's such an easy thing. By the way, to answer your question earlier, because I didn't actually answer your question, I don't see an issue with, bringing someone there. So is it, the question was, is it unethical? Is that what you said?
Is it, or just, is it
there?
indirect support of the, okay, so let's just say like, let's just say we meet on like an online dating site. We're like, oh yeah, let's go to like a Thai place. I already know what I'm gonna buy, and maybe I know that she mentioned in our conversation prior, like that she's gonna have like something with maybe chicken in it or something like that. By me going on a date with her, knowing that she's gonna order chicken, am I like in direct support of the industry because I'm causing her to go to this place and have this chicken. She wouldn't have gone there without the date.
Well, if it wouldn't actually be indirect then. So, if you know she's gonna do that and she does, then yes. After the case, 100%. So,
wait. Can you repeat what you just last said? I didn't really get it.
So if she just says that she does, and you bring her to the location, well, the action hasn't been committed until the action has been committed. So in that context, no. If
I don't understand.
Then goes on to commit it, yes.
If
how would it
goes
be his
on to
fault for
commit,
going on the date?
Like if he actually goes through with the action, then yes.
So if I if I met her online and she was like, yeah, like I one of my favorite meals is like, I don't know, fucking rice with chicken or whatever. We go to the Thai place. I know she's gonna do that. So by me going to the Thai place and like not calling the date off, that I am supporting the industry, you would say?
Wouldn't she just eat meat anyway, or eat not vegan?
Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, she's gonna eat meat anyways. So Yeah, I guess it would. Never mind. I'm gonna change my position on that. Yeah, because it's obviously like there's context. It's like once like you're there. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, no, it would actually. Sorry. Yeah.
You think it would?
I think it would be
directly support the industry.
If you knew she was gonna eat salad when she stays home, but
just,
she's gonna eat meat if she went out, then maybe. But
yeah, it's just a very fucking dodgy question, honestly, because it's not really addressing the fact that you are enabling.
Well, it's not intended to be a dodgy question because I'm not intending it to be an argument. I want just better clarity on your guys' position, and I just want better clarity on just like what the vegan position over like. I do see this as like a gray area. I'm not sure like why.
I don't even see why it's the gray area. Like it.
I don't even really see why you're posing the way you're posing. Like it just seems like
it sounds a bit like he's concerned about saying he's vegan first thing, like that's a bad thing when you're actually going to eat and it's really, really relevant.
Wait, can I ask a question and then have you guys talk about it? Okay,
Yeah.
I want to propose a hypothetical, okay? We'll abstract the logic and then apply it to a different situation. So I assume that most people here are probably against the needless torturing of other humans for no reason, right? Needlessly, right?
Yeah.
So let's say that you are dating a girl and you find out that she enjoys torturing other humans. So all of these other arguments that you're using, she would have eaten meat anyway, you know, whatever else you're going to say.
Right.
Let's say that you go out with her one night and as part of your entertainment, you could see a movie, you could go dancing, you decide to go to her club where she goes and she tortures humans. Now, you don't torture any humans, but you go with her to the club where she goes and tortures humans. So I feel like the default response that most of you would give here is, well, of course I wouldn't go with her as she goes to torture humans. That's a horrible fucking action. So I would ask, well, what's the difference between doing that versus going with her to a restaurant to buy meat? What's the difference?
Right.
And I think that's
that's like exactly like my point, Destiny. Like originally this was I don't know how long you've been in this conversation for.
Isn't that just
but,
like personal, like whether or not that makes you uncomfortable or not?
Well,
like,
it's not a matter of comfort. The reason why I bring this up is because I noticed that some of you guys are saying things like, well, she would have eaten meat anyway, but you would never use that excuse to sit by and watch somebody commit an act that you consider morally atrocious and say, well, they would have done it anyway. Like most people wouldn't use that as an excuse. So I figure I use something a little more visceral to kind of figure out what's the difference.
I mean, to me, it's the consequences are what matter. So if going with her to, like, if you go with her to see her torture somebody and that's going to create more pain and suffering, then it's a worse choice.
But if you go with her and you watch it happen, you feel just as
I don't
okay
think
about that?
there's nothing inherently wrong with that, short of it creating a worse consequence.
It's like psychologically, I don't understand your argument. 100%.
Like I get, yeah, but I mean, I still feel like I haven't gotten a sufficient answer on just like whether or not, by taking her on a date, knowing that like she is going, or you agreed with that, Nick, that like by me taking her on a date because she wouldn't have gone to the Thai place either way, or she wouldn't have gone to the Thai place if I didn't go with her, but by me taking her out on a date and I know that she's gonna, buy this meat, that's supporting that,
It's yeah, because I feel like I'm kind of caught in between two worlds. Like there's like it's like if she actually, and I'm not gonna dodge your question, I will address it, but I'm just telling you kind of where my head's at.
Okay,
so
go ahead. Yeah.
I'm thinking like, okay, I take her there and there's like the action of her actually doing that, right? So like when she goes inside the restaurant, she's going to purchase.
If I put a house down here in the jungle, will it keep enemies from spawning? So only fruit spawns, guys?
Okay, so
Is that how that works?
There's a problem with that. Yeah. Like you're enabling the
So
enabling.
you're telling me that I should not go on a date with a vegan girl if I know that she's going to purchase a non-vegan item.
Well, if you enable it, like if let's say for instance,
it's
if
going to happen regardless of whether or not I pay.
One second. If I were to, let's say, call off the date, she wouldn't purchase that product. Then yeah,
that would make sense.
I mean, it's just like
mobs don't spawn on player place walls. Ah, okay.
I think context matters, and we just have to be like, we have to add sufficiently clear criteria.
What's the coolest jungle wall to use?
Is it just causing more or less suffering depending on the action of taking her on the date?
I wouldn't even just go with reduced suffering. I would just go with any level of like actionable effect.
But I guess I'm just trying to apply what the principle would entail in the real world, and like,
sure.
Does that mean therefore I should not go on a date with a non-vegan girl if I know that on that date she will purchase a non-vegan item?
Are you
Like,
vegan?
because I am.
Well, then that's good. You'll become better friends with her, and that'll help influence her.
That's that's exactly kind of like my other point as well, is like by going on this date with her and by like eventually introducing her to the idea of veganism, vegans, and like, you know, potentially like swaying her that like it'll ultimately be a net benefit.
I think so.
Yeah. I need to think on it, but yeah, I think you make a good point. Like,
yeah, I know. I don't understand. Like, okay, I love Isaac, but he was like way too hard. Like, I felt like my position isn't that fucking crazy, and I felt like you know, like I do think there's a bit of a moral gray area, because like hardly any of the United States is vegan, and like I don't want to be expected to only date vegan girls. I want to go out on dates. I want to have fun, and I do want to live in line with my morals. But I understand that most girls are going to expect me to pay for the first date, and most girls are going to be really turned off by the idea. And I understand, like, I'm not going to cuck out or whatever, but knowing that they're already indoctrinated into that belief, and if I can just convince them eventually later on, like, it's just a net gain, you know?
Yeah, if the rest of society is meat eaters, then then you need to, you know, get relationships with these people so you can better convince them. If everybody in the world was torturing humans in their spare time, then the same approach should be taken. It's like, if you just hide away like a hermit, then they'll never change.
Mm-hmm.
You still need relationships.
I understand in terms of like social impact, like being able to create, you know, sort of like a social structure that, like in your interactions every day, like how you could like impact people. I don't totally follow that would be like the best way to invoke that.
Sure, but could you at least concede that like that at least like my position isn't just like this full on like might as well be a carnist, like, you know, because that's what it seems to a lot of people be framing this as ever since we started this.
I think it's very individual. Like it's you have to take things on an individual basis. Like it depends who exactly you're talking to. Because like some people are more psychologically conditioned than others, and like I would say if they have an openness to the concept of veganism, and you know you're like kind of slowly introducing the concept in, like you're going on your first date, they express an interest. Like, I mean, I personally, I'll tell you this, like I would not date someone who is a carnist. First of all, I wouldn't date someone who I just don't have a value alignment with. Like,
yeah, what this guy is saying, I would agree with this the most. Like, I don't know how, if you're vegan for ethical reasons, I don't know how you date a non-vegan.
Like I dated a non-vegan, and that influence did end up making her go vegan eventually, and I've heard that happen a lot.
Because you have to
you
have to put things in context that people don't even people could share these values with you. It's just that they've never discovered veganism as a concept and a philosophy, and that's why they're not vegan. It's not that they have it's not that, you know, they can justify eating meat, or that they even like have any attempt to, you know, like one of my best friends here, like once he even got introduced to the idea of veganism, he didn't even try to debate it. He was like, yeah, no, this seems like totally legit. And it's like, we share the same values, but just because, I mean, how far would you even take this? Would you not be friends with any non-vegans? You know?
I mean, for me personally, well, friends and dating are a different thing. So, like, I guess I have a hard time. People
can call out your friends.
Yo.
You can call out your friends. Like,
sure.
You can be friends with them and still be like, I'm not okay with this particular
Yeah, I know that people
what you
approach this differently, but in terms of dating, like, I couldn't see myself dating somebody that had a major value misalignment with. And the idea that, well, I want to date them and maybe I can change their mind, that sounds like an unhealthy way to approach
Isn't that more of like a personal issue than like a moral issue?
Yeah,
though?
it could be, sure. But I don't know what your political positions, but I would be somebody that is very, very anti-Trump. I don't think I would ever date a girl that's like wearing MAGA hats and shit, and then thinking like, well, maybe in the future I can convince her, that black people are human too. Like that would be something that.
No, yeah. I mean, no, okay, but with politics, it's a lot different because politics is just like that's like mainstream debate that pretty much everyone knows about. And if they're taking a firm stance in terms of like their president, like most people have never even gotten in a discussion about veganism. Like at least where most people have had discussions about Trump.
Wait. Everyone is misunderstanding Destiny. Okay, it's like think about like value structure. Okay, like when you lean somewhere politically, that is indicative of a particular value structure. Okay, if you're vegan, that is indicative of a particular value structure.
No, but like with the
one sec.
Okay.
That is indicative of a value structure. Okay, so like what I was suggesting initially is that if you're vegan and you're dating someone who eats meat, they already have a particular value structure. If they don't understand your value structure and they're not willing to, change. Let's say hypothetically, yeah, they're totally willing to like try out these new vegan options and whatever. Like you may have an argument for like, being with someone who's like slowly making the transition and whatnot, and like, I don't really know how to word that. But
I don't understand why this isn't personal choice. Like, why is there a moral element to that?
Wait, a moral element to what?
If someone did want to date a Trump fanatic, like to me that's just personal choice, right? Like, why would that be like, oh, you're wrong for dating a Trump?
I guess it seems like it would undermine your message. So let me use an example. So I'm very atheist. I'm very atheist, very anti-theistic. If I were to say like that's my main thing, I think that people shouldn't be religious. I feel very strongly about that. And then you meet me, and my wife is like an Orthodox Catholic. I don't know. I just think it's like, well, if this is something that's so important to you, you sharing your life with somebody that has such a dramatic misalignment in values, it just seems kind of like I don't know. I guess it gives me pause.
It does seem strange, but I don't see like a necessarily moral component to that.
I would also just like to add, like, I'm not saying that I'm gonna like date this person and become boyfriend girlfriend with them. I'm just saying going on just a first date.
Well, wait, what's the point of dating? This seems like a silly semantics.
Well, no. Well, okay, going on one date, it's just to learn like who the person is.
Well, but the point of going on a date is to eventually date somebody, right? That's
right.
Unless you're looking
but when
for
it comes
hookups.
but when it comes to like veganism and stuff like that, you don't know whether or not they've even like discovered vegan. Some people like talk to me and they have no idea what veganism is. They ask me if I can eat fish and shit, like. Whereas with like Trump and like religion and stuff like that, people who are religious and people who are in supportive of Trump are typically going to be a lot more in depth and like indoctrinated into their beliefs,
Sorry, I just got one more question.
It just seems aesthetic.
When it comes to like you're taking someone on the first date or something, like, and if you're like, can you mind if we go to a vegan place because I'm vegan, and they go like no or something like that, is that person really worth your time then? Like, if like they don't respect you and your choices and they just straight up say no?
Yeah, because you have to understand that you're the one with the needs in terms of like your value structure. Like, they have more versatility because they could actually pick the meat. But so the point is like they can just choose the veggies. So
I guess it's that I'm sympathetic to where they're coming from, because I know that before I was brought on to by all this knowledge, and before I went vegan, I know I would have responded the same way. And maybe it's just the fact that they just need to be introduced to the knowledge about veganism, because they've probably never. I mean, I agree that if they're overtly gonna be like, oh, fucking vegans, yeah, like I'm not gonna date those type of people. But if they're just like, oh, you're vegan, like that's cool, like why are you vegan? Like they just don't understand that I'm gonna be a lot more sympathetic and understanding where they're coming from, because I was there once as well.
Well, there's a difference between not understanding and just straight up saying no to going to a restaurant. Like, if they say no to going to a restaurant just because they don't want to eat vegan for one meal, like that person doesn't seem like worth much of your time.
Well, I mean, it could be one and the same. If you've never really thought about it before, why the fuck would you go to a vegan restaurant if you're not used to eating any vegan food?
I guess, but if
Yeah,
you
yeah.
explain that you're vegan, and like, it just seems weird to like even me, like when I was a meat eater, like I wouldn't have just said no to a vegan restaurant. Like I'm open to trying new stuff. Like,
But
what's it matter? It's one date.
I know, but some of the vegans in this chat have like told stories about how like firmly they were like against vegans and shit like that. Like people just lack so much understanding and have huge biases against veganism prior, and like and especially like vegan food always has like this negative like connotation, like, oh, it's probably like weird and like gross and shit.
Okay,
you know?
I was
So
firmly anti-vegan. Okay, like I would go on vegan forums and I would fuck around with vegans, but I was eating vegan foods. I had veganese in my fridge. I had mock meats. I was basically a fucking hypocrite. Like I loved the vegan food and I agreed with the core philosophy, but I would go on to vegan pages and spew anti-vegan rhetoric. So it's like I don't know. You never really know.
yeah, but that's just kind of my point, is that I just don't see the immorality
I'm
in going
confused
on
about
like a
what
date.
the dilemma even is.
One date.
Like,
Well,
what is the?
I
Like,
mean, I
can't
guess
even like see how it could be interpreted as a moral bad.
Yeah, so I think the thing is we're actually talking past the real question. I guess the real question technically has nothing to do with veganism. The actual question is, should the person you date, how closely should they resemble your own personal morals? That's really the question, I
Yes.
guess. And then after that, the vegan thing becomes circular, right? If they should resemble your own morals, then obviously they have to be vegan. If it doesn't matter as much.
Yeah, that seems like clearly just personal choice, though. Like I don't even see the moral component.
And I would agree if veganism was on a mainstream debate platform and like it was like something like a lot of people knew about and people were talking about it, then I would totally agree. But because people just lack so much information on it and like they're like people just don't know shit about it, like that's I guess the
on a
element
collective
that
basis.
why
Like, why not take it on an individual basis? Like people
yeah
are individuals.
definitely.
Like,
And okay, so yeah, sure, then this individual that I'm going on this date with doesn't know, like,
and it's
is
not
it
reflective of the group of humans, however big or small that scale is. 2 or 1 million or 1 billion or 1 trillion. They're just a person with their own separate values. So
sure, definitely.
okay.
I do think that if every vegan married a non-vegan, it would end up doing more good than vegans marrying each other. Because there's going to be some amount of meal sharing and some amount of influence that happens there.
I could
It's like-
definitely see that as well.
I could see that, like, if you were just like, hey, like, I'm just gonna cook every meal for you. Like, they
Or
would
even
technically
if
be-
it's like switches off, if it's any amount, then it's going to be more than it would have been.
Okay, but also the question is like, okay, so then you kind of get into the point of if we're gonna talk values here, like, okay, like it's less immoral, okay, right?
Yeah.
It's less of an immoral act.
Which is good. It's good to be less immoral.
Well, yeah, but it's not to say that being less immoral is good.
Well, wait. By definition, it is. That's
It is.
tautological, right?
Lessening your amount of immorality is a good thing.
Okay, but are you saying like less rape is still good because it's less rape?
Better than
Yeah.
more rape.
Yeah.
Okay,
Moral
so, like,
actions
I
are by
raped your
definition
mom-
good. So if
I
you
only
have
raped your mom twice. It's still good because it's less than.
No, it's better than. So
Okay, so better.
making that change. So changing from that one situation to the other is a better change.
like if you were raping his mom
It's
like
better.
5 days a week and you only rape her 2 days a week.
Yeah, so that change is better.
Okay, so the change is better. Okay, yeah. So right. So the change is indicative. Yeah. Yes, I agree with that. Okay, sorry. Maybe it was the wording that fucked my head. So, anyways, cool.
So I can accept the scenario as presented that, oh, well, if I were to introduce this right away, that would cause bad things. But really, when is the time to bring this up? When you have this issue hanging over your head, you're compromised this once, just, you can't even bring it up the first time. Maybe they have enough influence, they think that you'd never have to change or something. It's never going to be important. It's not important now. When is it going to be important? When would be the best time to bring this up?
When they're pregnant.
Yep. There we go.
DJ
wouldn't they
Aslan.
like find out from the first date kind of that you're vegan anyways because you're ordering like a vegan option instead
Yeah,
of a meat
I
option?
think it'd be pretty apparent
before
Just every meal you have.
You know, you're just about to have a meal. Someone says it should come up organically. Realistically, that's pretty organic. We're about to eat a meal. I'm vegan.
Yeah, that's good. When you're dating, you should probably let the other person know who you are.
Yeah. I mean, like, I think honestly, before you date, like, as crazy stereotypical as it's like you approach someone, you're like, oh, I'm vegan. It's like, well, not necessarily, but it's like I make it clear what my value alignment is, but I do it very naturally. Like, I generally, if I'm gonna date a girl, which I have a girlfriend right now, so that's irrelevant, and she's vegan, by the way. But like, if I were to initially even like have
Vegans,
interest in a girl, I would make sure,
AUTISTINY.
like, first of all, I make it clear I'm vegan. If they're not and they're just like open to the concept, yeah, I might be their friend, but it's like, I don't care how attractive you are. I don't care like how great your value system is, like at first glance. Like, you know, I mean, I don't know. I'm talking very subjectively here. I think it's just good to be consistent with your values, all like across the board, in your friendships and your relationships. Like, I have a lot of friends who are harnessed, but like I still value them as people. I'm not saying like they're not people, or they're not people that we should value or try to impact. So, but I'm just thinking about like people that you like hold close to you. Like all my close friends right now in life are vegan, and I have like other friends online who, you know, eat meat and purchase animal products that I still make clear like these are my values, and they respect it. And you know, if someone doesn't respect my values, then they're not a friend. They don't know what a friend is, truly, if they don't respect your values.
Yeah.
You want to do this early in the relationship rather than later. I mean, if you're fundamentally compatible with someone,
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, look, if you're if you're a vegan for for ethical reasons, and you have a fundamentally incompatible issue with this other person, the ideal amount of dates to go on with this person is 0. Now, this idea of that, well, maybe I'll convince her. I mean, look, let me ask you this. I mean, if there is a woman who was mass murdering humans or something, or mass murdering retards, and then someone says, hey, maybe you should go out with this person, you know, as a date kind of thing, maybe you could convince her. I mean, you should try to convince her, but dating her to convince her, this seems like a really bad idea.
Well,
and you should find out if you could, and if you think it's a good idea, you should probably find out if you can convince her very early on rather than later, because it is going to be very quick before you develop feelings for this person who has a fundamental incompatibility with you. This is a really bad idea. You should really clear this up. And
so what you would say is that you should not go on any dates with any girls who aren't vegan.
Oh my
God. By the way, this guy's vegan. This guy is not vegan.
I'm not a vegan, but if I were a vegan, fuck no, I wouldn't go on. If I were a vegan for ethical reasons, I would never go on a date with a non.
The thing is, Avi, though, is that like I was mentioning earlier, is that these people lack the information. It's more or less they don't have a philosophical or even like value disagreement with you. It's just that they don't know that they're partaking in something that doesn't align with their own values. And so
Okay. But again, then, if there was a human who didn't realize it, but they were just indoctrinated to kill people. Let's say there was this person who was, you know, it's not their fault of their own. There's this person who is, since they were a child, they were just indoctrinated to just kill retarded people and eat their flesh. I mean, again, you should try to convince them not to, but this is not a person I would ever want to date.
Okay, so I think
Can I address one sec? I'm going to address one thing real quickly. I think like you could still be their friend. Like, you don't have to like fully like tuck out of having a friendship with them. But I don't think that's anyone you should ever date. And if they switch to being vegan by osmosis or whatever, fuck yeah, there you go, awesome. There's your window. Go ahead.
So I think the difference here, I think you actually could date the human flesh eater. The problem with the problem is that we have to look at this stuff like a little bit relativistically. In society today, if you were gonna date somebody, okay, let's say that you literally had a friend and through some strange fucking shit, they actually owned a slave, right? In today's day and age, if you're actually a slave owner, you have to be a pretty bad person to do that, right? Like nobody in society generally owns slaves. Like we all have come to agreements that this is generally a pretty fucking bad thing to do. Like we all kind of agree on this. So if you own slaves today, you're probably a pretty shitty person. Now that being said, if you were to go back 100 years ago, you could probably find people that have a surprising amount of things in common with you, even in terms of value structures and moral systems that own slaves, or 150, 200 years ago, right? Just because that's like what every single person does in society at the time. And to be a non-slave owner or to think that it's immoral would require like an exceptional like bucking of society's norms. So I think that like the veganism shit can be more compared to that. When you look at something like cannibalism or eating the flesh of retarded people, obviously that's a really bad thing, but you're talking about something that all of society has agreed upon. So it's much easier to say, well, of course, this is a bad thing and anybody that does it is horrible. Whereas the veganism thing hasn't been like as brought to the public kind of forefront in terms of like debating the ethics and everything of it. Sorry, I just don't think those two are necessarily compatible.
Right.
So just to go respond to this, so let's say you were brought into the past where everyone had slaves and whatnot, but you know there was like 4% of the population or whatnot. There was a decent amount of population of people who did not own slaves and were available to date. Even if it was
on 4% of the United States of America. Think how big that is.
Not the United States. Even if it was 0.5%, 0.5% of people were not slave owners and they were available to date. You should probably try to date those people first.
Yeah, you should try, but like you have to think in terms of like, okay, so I think in terms of the US, like right now, vegans are 6% of the US population, and like about 4% of that is female. Then you have to think about how many of them are your age? How many of them will think that you are
4% of all vegans are female, or 4% of
no, 4% of the 6%. My bad.
Okay, so like 60% of the.
Yeah. I mean, I mean, last time I checked, it was like around maybe like 70%. I'm just
okay.
Yeah. Okay. So you have to think about in terms of which one of those are gonna think that you're attractive. Which ones of those are you gonna think that are they gonna think that you're like you guys are both gonna think each other are attractive. How many of them are around your age group? How many of them are like in your area close enough to where you guys could like actually date all the time and see each other often? You know, and yeah, so it's just like you have to add a lot of these variables, and once you do, it becomes really small, and like, and even if they are vegan, like what if they don't share a lot of other things? Like there are plenty of there's so many vegan girls who are like super crazy, like SJW, like. I mean, I'm pretty.
Okay. So this is.
Left,
let me.
But, you know.
Yeah. I follow you. The thing is,
you're cutting out.
Okay,
never mind.
Okay. Yeah. Can you hear me better?
Yeah.
Okay. My girlfriend lives 2 hours away from me. She is by no means politically different to me. Like we have a very close political alignment. We have a very similar value structure. We have I had a plethora of vegan girls at my fucking disposal that were really into me, that sent me nudes, sent me, you know.
What are we talking about
at this point?
Nick loves to be a child larper.
I was fucking like 10 vegans in a single day anyway.
Exactly. I mean, like they were all on my dick like before 6 a.m. and I'm like, I just
and they were sucking me off as I was texting out. No, okay. No, but
Nick, we live in California. Okay? I'm not. We live in California.
Yeah, and I'm by no means saying this to flex. I'm addressing your point. I think you like, obviously if there aren't very many people with like a like super close value alignment, yeah, there certainly are ways that you can like influence someone's values, but you don't want to be so like, you don't want the predominant value structure to be
the pillar of the relationship.
Yeah, like you don't want the relationship's value structure to be too separated.
You're right. Well, that too, but you also have to think in terms of like how much of them are gonna like I'm not talking about me specifically at this point. I'm just talking about just like whether or not, you know, it's like moral to date, like, I guess, a non-vegan at this point. And you also just got to think, like, how many of those vegan girls are going to think that that person is attractive, and like vice versa, and like they're going to find, you know, like
there's no moral issue.
I know, right, but once you, no, I'm not saying, or okay, all I'm saying is that, like, it's a lot more, I guess I'm more responding to Abby's point, is that it's a lot more difficult to like find an exact, like, perfect, like, not even perfect, just like a really good match that who's also vegan and who shares a lot of the same values with you. You know, you guys got to connect on so many other levels than just values, obviously, you know.
Well, let me ask you this. In terms of your valuation system, I get that you value different things, but in terms of your valuation system, how much, in terms of the hierarchy, how much would you value your ethical beliefs that it is wrong to not kill an animal?
I would value it. Okay, hold on. I would value it highly, except I think it is important to imply the context on whether or not they can actually address or even understand the moral position. Because again, I pretty much agreed. I mean, like, if you went back, you know, before when I did eat meat and you asked me about my values and everything like that, it would sound like I was a vegan then as well. And the fact that there are a lot of other non-vegans right now who share vegan values, they just don't know or don't understand, or if they've ever been informed.
Yeah, so if you're gonna, like, Stephen Harvey cuck out, like, you know, like, your kids are saying, like, hey, like, you know, you should go vegan, and then, you know, are you familiar with the Stephen Harvey situation? Or Stephen Harvey?
Hey, Lil
Like,
Soy.
Yeah.
I went to a steakhouse the other day, and I was just punching all these meat eaters because I'm like, I'm not gonna be a fucking doormat. If you're gonna eat meat in this society, it's the current year, goddammit. I'm gonna fucking punch some Nazis. I'm gonna punch some fucking meat eaters.
Yeah, like they're.
If you don't punch them, you're part of the problem. Like,
yeah. Oh yeah,
plain and
totally.
simple.
Beat the fuck out of them, dude.
Yeah,
okay,
absolutely.
Nick, I went on a date last night with a chick who wasn't vegan, and I paid for her dinner, and she got like this chicken dish. Am I not a vegan anymore, or how do you categorize me?
Well, I would say that's...
I'm a cuck?
Yeah. TCAT, this is exactly the discussion I was talking about.
Oh.
Almost verbatim, like the situation I was talking about.
Well, wait, you directly contributed to the death of an animal. Technically, even if you're vegan, eating the meat isn't unethical. If you're a vegan and you came up against some roadkill and you ate it, I don't think most vegans would think that's morally abhorrent. It would be the contributing to the death of an animal, like purchasing for a dead animal and causing.
But what if she was gonna buy the chicken regardless?
Well, it doesn't matter if they were going to buy regardless. You're the one that directly did it. Like, again, like if there's a person on the side of the road and somebody was going to walk up and shoot them with a gun and you do it instead, it's not like, well, the other guy was going to shoot him regardless. I have no responsibility.
It appears that one sec. It appears that you're holding this gun. You're about to shoot this person in the head. I know you're about to shoot this person in the head. I'm just going to pull the trigger for you. Is that okay? Oh, yeah.
No, of course not. No, I don't think most people would agree with that. You're assuming moral responsibility now because you're the one doing the action.
Exactly.
Yo, I'm not. I'm trying to extrapolate it to like a pragmatic, like, oh, I.
Yeah, and we're trying to get some respect and reverence for the dead chicken that you contributed to the murder of.
If you think it's going to do greater good in some other context, then I think it's justified. If you know somebody else is gonna, if 10 people are gonna die if you don't pull the trigger, then it's not clear cut.
Really, you would shoot someone to save 10 lives? It's a trolley problem, right? I mean.
Oh my God, we don't need to go to the. How did we get here?
If the world was ending and humans were escaping, if we could save some animals,
what it sounds to me
how
like
would
is there's not really a real
vegans
goal.
decide
Is it
which
just
ones
be
to
the
save?
least moral?
People
Is
think.
it like some personal satisfaction in your life? Is it least amount of suffering? Like, what is the actual goal here? Like, I don't really. It sounds like we're going to the gym to get stronger without like a definition of how we're trying to get stronger.
Wait, for what? What?
Like in what way are we becoming like a more moral society? Are you just trying to have a happier life? Like, what is the goal here in this discussion? I'm not really understanding.
Why not?
We're talking about if a vegan is dating a non-vegan and the non-vegan's like, hey, I want some meat, and then the vegan's like, and then it's like, by the way, I want you to pay for me to eat that meat. You know, should the vegan dating the non-vegan pay for the dinner?
I think
what I'm trying to say is, I mean, in the long term, if you guys have the discussion already of like trying to convince them eventually, like what is the angle here? What time frame are we trying to better society in? Like, what? I don't
How
understand.
about not paying for chickens to be murdered? That'd be a good start.
Yeah, I think that's a good start.
But I mean, again, to the point that was already made, and you guys we're going in circles about of if you can eventually convince this person, or the point that
that's
irrelevant. No, and at the point if you marry enough, if
yeah, it
enough
makes
vegans
sense.
marry enough people that are not vegan, and you make some more vegan meals every once in a while, you're gonna reduce the suffering just by virtue of doing that. So what? I guess I'm trying to understand what the goal is here.
Yeah, if you pay for a meal that's gonna end up saving a lot more animals than it's gonna end up killing, then that's a net benefit, I would say.
You're conflating reducitarianism and veganism, two different things.
No, I'm just saying the action of paying for a meal for someone you're dating in order to make them feel positively and have somebody to associate with that's vegan, or even, if you start dating, you'll be able to.
That's a false dichotomy.
All right, so let me just ask you this: like, if you were to shoot me in the head right now, and 2 innocent people somewhere in China would be saved, would you shoot me in the head right now?
I mean, me?
This is kinda like the trolley
that's the argument. I'm
we're
pretty.
gonna buy a steak for this person we're dating, and then
I'm very clearly
somehow
in
that's
the.
gonna prevent all these cows from being killed in the future because you bought that steak, it will make you more likely to convince this person. That's how conflated
Well,
this argument.
I don't think the me buying the steak has any relevance. It's just, is the steak going to be purchased or not? And if I purchase it, does that make it less or more likely that other steaks will be purchased in the future? Like that's all that matters.
I mean, if you're the one purchasing the steak, you're the one contributing to the animal's death.
I just care about more animals not dying. I don't care about me personally doing one thing or another.
So what level of 4D utilitarian stuff can we get into here for this to work? That's what I'm trying to understand. I'm not really picking up on what the goal is.
What if you have a lot of children with a meat eater, and then you fuck so many meat eaters and have so many children that you form an army of vegans, and then you go to war against the actual meat eaters and you kill all of them with your new vegan children? Does that make it moral to date meat eaters?
Lol.
So the point is, you don't pay money to buy meat. I think that's the simple way to put it.
I think you take the action that's going to cause the least amount of meat to be bought over
Yeah,
in
but
the
you
long
can't
run.
determine that. You can't say, oh
Yeah,
well.
and to the extent you can't determine it is to the extent you probably shouldn't do it. But I think there is a good argument to be made that being a good influence in someone's life is going to reduce the overall amount of meat they're going to have. And if you actually start dating them, then it's almost a guarantee that you're going to be sharing some meals.
You can still be a good influence and not buy them the meal. You can be like, it's just my thing personally that I just don't want to pay money to buy dead animals.
The meal being purchased by me isn't relevant. Is it going to be purchased, period. And if I don't buy it, then if she just goes home and eats steak, then...
Well, you can't know if she's going to buy it or do that until it happens.
Well, and even if she does, that's not on you morally.
It's just irrelevant. It's basically irrelevant whether or not I'm the one who...
Well, no, it's relevant because you should at least see if she's going to do it or not.
I'm amazed.
She might say she is going
that
to.
Anybody struggles with this. Do you guys agree that setting an example is an important thing?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Would you go and procure a murder victim for a murderer?
No.
What about you? Purple?
Well,
You're
but
the
I
one
think
making
the
the
difference is that in today's society, in order to be a murderer...
One sec, I want to ask Purple.
No, yeah, if I knew that...
It's just a yes or a no.
If I knew less people were going to
I'm
die...
just asking you, would you procure a murder victim for a murder?
Oh, I would have to know... If I have good information that less people will die by doing that, then I think it's not clear-cut. I think I would probably say...
Let's say that the murderer is potentially going to be less committed to murdering people.
And I knew that was going to result in less...
well, you don't really know it here. Look, are you?
So if I don't know, oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Okay.
To the extent that we don't have good information, yeah, you should be You should be cautious based on that. But
Yeah. Well, point being, if you're not okay with procuring a murder victim for a murderer, I have no clue why you would think it's okay to buy a non-vegan meal for a non-vegan.
No, but I do think it would be okay if I knew that it would have a positive benefit overall, like a more positive than a negative.
If you knew it would have a what do you? So you're trying to say that by buying them this, you're sure that it will contribute to them going vegan? You don't know that.
Well, me buying it is,
and I still, even at that point, I wouldn't bite the bullet. But you don't actually know that.
But me buying it is, to me, all that matters to me is whether or not more death or less death is going to end up happening, right? And so me actually pulling the trigger or switching the switch or paying for the meal is irrelevant compared, like that's if she bought it or if I bought it, that doesn't matter.
Yeah, so the point is, though, if someone's going to commit a murder, if there's some murderer out there, you would not go and actually procure a victim for the murderer. So when you're saying that it's appropriate to do it for an animal, I'm not understanding on what basis you're saying it's okay to have a different standard there.
If we were in a world where like 95% of the people were all murderers, and then I wanted to date somebody and get to, have that situation, then I think that I would apply the same standard.
I think that in my view, it is absurd to tell someone, if like the thing is, what you're trying to do is you're trying to look at it, and I wish I had more time so I could really go back and forth on it, but you're sitting here and you're trying to make it like, oh, well, if this makes them more inclined towards being vegan, then it's okay to enable the action, to show support for it. But the thing is, we actually know in reality, if we face you with a situation like that on a moral issue, if it's something like murder, and let's say that you know that it's going to make that person, the murderer, more friendly towards you, more agreeable towards you, or likely to listen to you.
I'm not saying being supportive, though. I'm not saying you can even be.
Kyle.
Yes.
What the fuck is the point of killing the pirate ship?
I don't know. It's just something that you have to do, I guess. I think there's a pirate NPC that we'll get.
Oh, I thought it was gonna drop like some dank ass shit. It didn't drop fuck all. We got a trophy.
There were 2 pirate ships we killed. Remember?
Neither one dropped. Did you get anything good?
I don't know. I got a bunch of furniture and bullshit.
Okay. Well, I hung our banner.
I really need a better weapon.
Did you ever make the Mega Shark?
We went to sleep last night before I had a chance to find the shit.
What did you need for it?
Shark fins.
See if we can craft a shark statue or find where they're at. Because if we can get one of those, it's so easy to infinitely spawn sharks.
I don't think you can craft statues, can you?
I think you can craft some. That's what I'm asking. Or it might be like, maybe it'll say like the shark statues always spawn in the beach, so we just have to go do new worlds and then look at the beaches or something, At
that point, you might as well just wait for sharks to spawn.
Well, once you get the shark statue, you can just infinitely spawn sharks. You actually need shark fins for a potion ingredient too, so I mean, it wouldn't be the worst thing.
Oh, do you? I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's why, because I don't remember, but I know I had a shark spawn for shark fins. Let me see.
Why is there so much? Oh, it's a blood moon still.
Yeah. We got hardcore fucked. We rolled a pirate thing and then a blood moon on top of it.
It's like my magic weapon is pretty decent against giant enemies, but that's like the rest of my weapons suck.
Can you not craft statues, guy? Oh no, I see recipes. Oh, okay. Shark statue. Sharks only spawn in the area of the statue. So is there a way to like make the statue like to find it in a particular area, or do you just randomly find statues when you're looting stuff?
I think it's the randomly finding statues when you're looting stuff.
Oh, well, that sucks.
That'd be my guess.
Okay, are you listening to me?
I'm listening to you.
Okay,
go ahead.
I made a big jungle biome down here. There is a Plantera bulb that spawned. Do not fucking break it, Kyle.
Oh, you mean like how you broke the bee?
God, that was
Don't do that. Is that what you're talking about?
No, I mean like how you spawned a mechanical boss that fucking killed Cloud.
You mean how
our hero?
Mechanical bosses
okay,
spawn,
that's what I'm talking about.
Spawn like what I told you. They spawn after you break an altar, and then we broke an altar, and then the first night it spawned.
Kyle, we'll never forgive you for that.
I mean, until you start taking responsibility for your own life, Of course you're never gonna forgive me.
Never
'Cause
gonna
you're just,
forgive
you're just...
You want the discount card from the Flying Dutchman / Pirates. Okay.
Fucking rate.
Meat is almost pure protein, so eating anything that's not meat will require a large consumption to get the same amount. While that is kind of true, you don't need that much protein in your daily diet, unless you're like working out or something. It's like 40 grams, I think, is the recommended.
God damn it! In before there's a. In before. Oh, why are the mushrooms pink?
And the biome?
Yeah.
Probably blood moon.
Oh, the blood moon makes it pink. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Story checks out. Okay. There's no sandstorm.
Can you stop making all of our mobs getting killed, Kyle? Damn.
Oh, that's right. I got a new pickaxe.
Have you tried farming for the Rod of Discord? Nope. Have you?
I don't know what that is.
The guy's bringing it up, Kyle, so it's probably pretty fucking good. So maybe you should know.
The red guys are the ones that can drop troughs.
Oh yeah, we need that.
Well, it'd be nice to have a second one, but I mean, we don't necessarily need it.
Well, yeah, but I mean, for you to have one would be good.
It'd be nice, yeah. They're convenient.
Fuck, did it just... Is it done? Yeah, it's done.
Yeah, it's morning. Pirate invasion, I think, overlaps something. Alright, I'm off to see if I could find a shark.
The Rod of Discord is the best item in the game.
Is it something that drops off the Moon Lord or something?
Rod of
Because everything that drops off the Moon Lord was, like, ridiculously overpowered.
The Rod of Discord is a hard mode tool that instantly teleports the player to the mouse cursor.
Oh, it's some weird mobility thing? Interesting. How do you craft it?
Interesting. Can you use it like on the mini-map?
Probably not. The mouse cursor, so probably not.
I mean, when I push M, I have a mouse cursor. So, I mean...
Well, Steve, why don't you craft it and then figure it out for me?
Push mid.
Bro, are you gonna get the fuck out of my room, or are you gonna sit there and play the fucking game, bro? What are you gonna do, bro? Just sit the fuck down and play the fucking game, bro.
I'm gone, bitch.
I'll stare at the fucking computer screen after I told you to get the fuck out my room, bro.
Push mid.
Bro, are you gonna get the fuck out of my room, or are you gonna sit there and play the fucking game, bro? What are you gonna do, bro? Just sit the fuck.
Yikes. I mean, to be fair, he's playing League of Legends. I can understand the... No, I'm just kidding.
Who's playing League of Legends?
Some clip of some guy raging at his girlfriend. Or a music guy raging at his girlfriend. But he's playing League, Kyle. What are you gonna do?
Play another game?
Kyle, please.
I mean, you asked. Isn't that like the obvious answer?
Hey, chill.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. How many shark fins do you need?
Just 5.
You're fucked, Kyle. 5 fucking shark fins?
I swear this wasn't that hard before.
That's. I'm pretty sure it's like 100% drop or like a 50% drop.
It's 90. I think it's 98 is what I read last night.
Whatever it is.
But like I swear, like I had no trouble doing this the first time, and now it's just like there's no sharks here. Oh, I was gonna grab a gill potion. That's what I was gonna do.
Grab a what?
Gill potion.
Oh.
Breathe underwater bullshit.
Tell Kyle to farm for the Uzi. It's better than the Mega Shark. Really? I feel like I got the Uzi before and it wasn't anything too special.
I just find this was. I had no trouble doing this the last time, and now I can't find sharks at all.
How many fins do you have?
0. I haven't even seen a shark.
Do you think they only spawn like on certain sides?
No. I think they spawn within a certain number of distance from the edge of the world.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay. I've killed 2 sharks so far. I just got here.
Maybe they only spawn on one side at a time or something. I don't know. Maybe the game just hates me. I killed a bunch of land sharks, and those are supposed to have a percentage chance to drop them too. Traveling merchant. Are you just like running off screen and then running back to try and spawn them?
No, but I just ran over here and they were 2 in the water already.
But I mean, and have you found any since?
I'm going back now. No, not yet. Bringing a blue candle and having a potion might help too.
I know. Can you place blue candles underwater?
No, but you could place it like at the edge of the beach.
There.
How many fins? I've got 2 fins. Did you get more?
I have 2 as well.
Do we have any at base or no?
Nope, probably not. Unless you got some.
Probably not.
Redbeard the pirate.
Someone in chat said you have to be in the water for them to spawn. I don't know if it's true or not, but...
There's one.
Oh, I found another one as well. Oh, I found 2 more.
Nice.
Alright.
Yeah, this is that bad. I'm gonna have. There's one. I'm gonna have 4.
Well, wait. Well, how many shark fins do you have right now?
I have 4.
Do you want to get like 1 more? Well, I don't know. I'm thinking if I want a mega shark too. Because I've got 5 now.
I got a pirate map. I don't even know what this is. Consumables. Oh, 7's pirate invasion.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Well, does it? A pirate map would summon an invasion?
Sure would, man.
Okay.
You let them know they have the map. You have the map. They're gonna come after the map. They want the gold.
Damn, Daniel. we need to buy anything from this guy? I keep forgetting.
Pirate or who?
The traveling salesman guy. The gold furniture is basically just to sell, right? Unless you want to have dank gold furniture.
Yeah. I might make a dank gold room, you know?
I'm selling it.
Fuck you. What type of furniture did you get?
2 golden chairs, golden toilet, 2 golden bathtubs, 3 golden clocks.
Leave me... Oh, so you only got chairs, bathtub... Leave the chairs. Leave the chairs.
I read them off to you as I was selling them.
God damn.
We'll get it in the next one, okay? Don't worry.
Right enough, 5, 6. We have to wait until night to get illegal gun parts.
What was it? Oh. Is your farm deep enough to spawn life roots? I heard that it only has to be underground. So, hopefully.
Well, does that mean it has to be in the underground, not the surface? Because you're in the surface right now.
My jungle farm is underground.
It is not in the underground, though.
This jungle farm is underground. Chill, Kyle. Think I'm a fucking nut?
Oh, this jungle. Okay. I was unaware that there was a new jungle farm. I would like to apologize to you.
That's okay. Oh, and actually, the Plantera bulbs can only spawn underground, right?
To my knowledge, I've never seen one above.
So this is definitely underground. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that's what you meant. Is that you got a Plantera bulb down there?
Yeah, same.
Well, that's fun.
Is that fun?
What are you doing down there, Mr. Traveling Merchant? Hi, please, thank you. Blue team block. Oh, I should do that. I should probably hang on to these turtle shells, huh?
Yeah, if you want to make that 1 set of armor. We need to get the mushroom dude, right?
Can we get him yet? Oh, he's not gonna spawn. Well, maybe we can, maybe we can't, but we can't get him now because he's not gonna spawn in your house over here because you don't have chairs.
Yeah, I can do that. I'll just make chairs.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
We should be able to get him. I'm pretty sure we're farther than I was on my other playthrough. I don't think I'd beaten all 3 mechanical bosses yet.
Gotcha. I just know that the armor, like, he gives you an item that allows you to make, like, ranged armor. But you need chlorophyte to do that. How does this gun work? Oh, that's... Alright. Everything is now corrupted.
Kyle, chill.
I'm busy corrupting things.
Maybe you shouldn't do that.
I use a lot. That uses a decent amount of ammo. Well, it's too late. I have made a giant circle of corruption around me in the underground desert. Whoa. When does it technically become nighttime? Oh, that actually doesn't hurt.
I have no clue.
Oh, that hurt.
Why does this look so uneven, guys? My mind is playing tricks on me. Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that.
Genie's curse. Oh, I got the spirit line. Sick. It's really fast. Actually, we probably have a mega shark somewhere in one of these chests. Unless I got my hands on it and sold it, which is totally possible.
I'm almost positive it's still there. I thought I saw this one.
Alright, I have one in my weapon chest. So I need illegal gun parts. I probably need to farm some shit to make better bullets too. God damn it, everyone's in like a different place now. Where's the dumb... Where's the guy that sells this shit?
That's what happens when you let your people die, Kyle.
I let my people die? I didn't spawn a giant worm that murdered them all. Someone else did that.
We're under a tornado watch right now. If my stream goes out, guys, remember me.
Yeah, it was pretty dark coming home. Range weapon. Souls of Might.
Oh shit, actually. If I AFK, am I gonna die?
I don't have a damn clue where you're at.
I wanna go put my car in the garage. I'm not gonna get hailed on. Fuck that. Oh, it's Kyle. No, it's not. Oh, there's Kyle. Okay. I'm gonna go AFK right down here for a second, okay? Be right back.
Good luck.
Wait, hold on.
Do you know what an up dog is? Fuck. Why does no one fall for this? Albert fell for it. This entire...
Okay, I'll be back 1 sec.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Stay safe.
Kyle, can you hear the lightning?
Nope, nothing yet.
Are we gonna die, Kyle?
Have you ever experienced a thunderstorm before?
Getting scared, Kyle. Thunderstorm means the weather's gonna be getting colder, right? I need to turn up my heat.
Can I get a good roll? Whatever, we're gonna go with murderous on this.
1 sec.
What? Yeah, for the tornado.
Kyle, what if a tornado comes through and we can't find Aslan?
Just don't let Aslan outside.
What if he's in the
Why?
house, though, and the house gets torn away?
You will have bigger problems.
Bigger problems than Aslan getting killed?
Potentially. If a tornado is strong enough to destroy your house, I would worry more. Well, actually, is Nathan even there?
Yeah, he is, but... I mean, I imagine we can find him and put him in the basement.
I don't know. Nathan is pretty mischievous, you know. Aslan's not as mischievous as Nathan. Oh, more pirates. Why? I don't understand. That's funny.
Can we just go up to the arena and fight him?
Theoretically. Hang on, I've got to go check to see if there's this.
Do you like my house? Look, it's kind of shaped like a mushroom. Kyle.
Yeah, it's very cute.
Thanks, Kyle.
I wish there was some way you could spawn sandstorms.
Is it glitched?
I don't know. Nah, I'm starting to see pirates.
Or I mean, it's showing 100%. Oh, it changed. Okay. Oh fuck. Why would you care if Aslan died in a tornado, but you don't mind eating chickens? Because Aslan is the cat that is at our house. What? Stop! Okay, no tabbing out. My bad. This shit is awesome. I'm sorry, guys.
You eating something?
Yeah.
I should have gotten food before I left.
Way to go, Kyle.
What sword is that?
It's called the Terra Blade. I had a solar eclipse spawn, and I got lucky with broken hero sword drops.
Gotcha. The fuck? Pirates captains take full out?
Oh, they've got like 7,000 life.
I think it's 6.
I just killed one and he dropped 22 gold, so. Drop a fuck ton of gold for you?
15. Almost 16, yeah.
What does Plantera drop?
A lot of shit.
Like, what does he drop that we need?
I mean, he's just the next boss. He drops a lot of... I don't know that he drops anything specific.
Well, like, because like for the mechanical bosses, they don't drop shit, right? Do they?
Well, they drop hollow bars and they drop all the souls.
Oh, okay, so, sure. So bars and souls.
Like, they're the only way to get, like, the souls of might, fright, and something else.
Sure.
They each have their own soul.
Do you practice the piano when you want? I play my piano every night. Fuck off!
Ow. I didn't realize how lit I was. Just someone's probably hogging all the health drops.
Jesus. Oh, the temple key is the big Plantera drop. I've never been in a temple before.
Fight the golem.
I've never heard of the golem. Spoiler alert, please. Can I do Infinity War spoilers yet, or should I still assume a lot of people haven't seen it?
I mean, just say spoilers and tell them to go fuck off.
You fuck off, Kyle.
What else do you have to say about that? You know,
I was gonna make a meme, but it was kind of a spoiler. Damn.
It's always gotta be memes with you.
Okay, the supposedly very awesome ship is here. I don't know if it ever actually drops anything, but... Oh shit, Kyle, he dropped another trophy! That's awesome!
Nice. The ship did?
Yeah, now we can hang it up and look at it.
That's cool. I'm glad you like it. Steve, if you're happy, I'm happy. Talk to her through the wall.
I don't think you can.
I can.
Wow.
Maybe you can't, but I can. I'm gonna do it again. Jesus, why does everything do so much?
Anyone have time I'm gonna go Triforce on Ezreal? Well, you probably want to do it when you're playing ARAMs, because you should never be playing that shit-ass champ in a ranked game, you fucking casual fuck. Got him. Are they trying to farm the pirate map? No, we have to kill the guys. We have an invasion.
What? I just healed. I was literally talking to her.
That parrot said, he said, "Bok bok, bitch." I'm sorry. That parrot, Kyle, that was the spirit of Cloud reanimated. Wasn't Ezreal Raven spells? Wait, what? You realize parrots don't talk as humans do. What do you mean? What? Of course they do. Haven't you ever heard one? Parrot's been defeated, Kyle.
Wowee, by the way.
Wowee. I love that all of my computers are trying to update at every fucking point in time. Oof. I'm about to sell so much of this golden gear just to trigger the fuck out of Kyle.
Oh well.
Can you make the pirate maps to keep summoning?
Don't know. I got it as a drop.
I'll check. Hold on.
Don't care about sofas. What are platforms just like? Yeah, I don't care about platforms.
God damn it. All right, Kyle. I'll hold on to some of this for you.
You can't make it.
Golden stuff? Oh, the treasure map? No. I thought we could just summon infinite ones, but if we can't, then.
The only thing, like, look at what I use. It's like the only thing I. Yeah, did I just?
It looks like you use candles, chairs, tables, and doors.
Yeah.
No platforms at all, right?
Nope. No bathtubs, no candelabras.
Okay. I deposited one door and one candle then.
Do I want this lucky coin? No.
What is your opinion on cultural appropriation? I don't believe in cultural appropriation as a concept. I don't believe in it. You can't sell golden... Whoa, what the fuck? Some of this golden shit is a rip. Is this a glitch? Golden bookcase sells for 2 gold. Golden lamp, 2 gold. Golden chandelier, 2 gold. Golden dresser, 60 copper. Golden sink, 60 copper. Why?
Fake gold. Fool's gold.
Shut the fuck up, man.
God damn.
Keep the coin?
Oh, I totally sold the coin already.
Wait.
It's an accessory. There's an accessory that drops that increases gold drops.
Oh, why'd you sell? Wait, why the fuck did you sell it?
I didn't want it.
Fuck.
Gone forever. Never gonna get another one.
What's it called?
It was called the Lucky Coin. I sold it on accident, and I'm like, do I really want to rebuy this? And I'm like, yeah, I don't really think so.
Oh my god! Ah, Kyle, it's a 1 out of 4,000 drop.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Rip.
Fuck. Or it drops from the Flying Dutchman at a rate of 1 out of 200.
Should have put it in the chest. Oh well. You know what? If we would have been more organized, I would have been more motivated to do that.
Alright, that's okay, guys. You can rebuy items from NPCs. Well, no, if he's already closed out the menu. See, like if I close out of the menu here,
It's gone.
It's gone.
Gone forever.
God damn it.
Does it actually significantly increase the amount of gold you get?
Yeah, it actually looks really sick. So the lucky coin, with the lucky coin equipped, there is a 1 out of 5 chance that 1 to 10 extra coins will drop each time the player damages an enemy. And then each time a coin drops, the probabilities are determined. 10% of them are silver coins, 1% are gold coins. So basically, it looks like every 5 hits, an enemy will drop 1 to 10 coins. I'd say that's pretty sick.
I'd say that's okay, but you have to like accessory slots are just unless you're not going to use it unless you're actually farming for gold.
Well, yeah, you would like wear it during a pirate invasion. The thing is that re-rolling these weapons is like fucking retardedly expensive, so it's nice to be able to do it. Should we make a... What do you need for a Plantera arena? Trust Kyle, he understands investing. Okay, if you're fighting Plantera and you go above ground at all, it auto enrages, right? If you go above the surface shit.
I think you've got to stay in the. I don't know for certain, but I know you have to stay in a forest or jungle biome. I've never tried. I just fight it underground.
Wait, you know you have to stay in a jungle biome?
Yeah, you have to stay in a jungle biome. I'm almost positive there. But I mean, like, I've never tried. I've never actually let it that far away. You sound like you fight it.
It also procs when your minions hit enemies. Oh, fuck, Kyle. It's okay. Shh, it's alright. So basically, if you've got like your minions equipped and they're sitting here, then enemies are just like printing gold. It's okay. Alright.
Rip.
Plantera only becomes enraged if it follows the player out of the underground jungle, whether it is to the surface or to the underworld or to corrupt it. Oh, okay. So it has to be a jungle. Alright. Well, I will make a... Or I will make an arena to fight Plantera. That's what I will do.
I'm more angry that I've killed 100 of these dumb skeletons and they haven't dropped armor polish. I really need... What's your defense right now?
A lot higher than it was before. 68?
Yeah, mine's 38. I really need to find some better armor. But it seems like sandstorms just never happen, so... That armor just doesn't exist.
No power glove? What the fuck is a power glove? I'm really scared about getting new accessories, guys, because they're like I don't see myself ever wanting to get rid of the ones I currently have.
I think a power glove increases knockback, but you're not really using melee, so...
Well, I am now that I have this sword. That's why my defense went up. I switched to a melee helmet instead of using the range helmet.
Gotcha.
Oh, whoops. I just cooked our farming spot under here. Well, whatever. We've got multiple ones.
Whoever believes in the Son has eternal life.
Oh, great.
Whoever does not obey the Son shall not see life, but the wrath of God remains on him. John chapter 3, verse 36.
The power glove drops from the Thanos boss, and it deletes half the NPCs on the map randomly. Nice meme.
Nice. Oh, great. Another trifold map. Thanks, game.
Oh, that's good.
No, I've got like 4 of those.
Wait, to summon pirates?
Trifold map, not pirates map.
Anyway. Sounds like shit then, Kyle. Wait, what does a
There
trifold
is.
map do?
It's just... It gives you immunity to confusion.
Oh, hook me up with one of those. Or do we have extras in the base?
Yeah, there's extras in the base already.
Are you? There's like a chest with like adhesive bandage, brisk vitamins. Are these things that you're saving?
Yeah, there's one that's got like one of everything, and that's just shit I was saving.
Okay, I'll leave that one alone. I'm looking for. You said there should be an extra trifold map on one of these though.
Yeah.
Positive you didn't dump them all?
Yep. Might even be 2. If not, there's 1 in my inventory, so I got you covered.
Okay. I'll wait for you to bring it back. I trust you.
I think we have to beat Plantera before the dungeon changes.
You passed it like twice. Okay. Second chest, bottom left.
That sounds about right. The leftmost chest I have
Oh.
weapons in, and then the next chest has accessories. The next 2 chests have accessories.
Yeah, I got you.
And then that's about as far as I got organizing.
What is cape? When people say cape shit, are they just shitting on all superhero movies, or what does that mean? What is the insult there?
I don't know.
Can somebody explain that to me? I see a lot of people saying that in chat, like you like that cape shit. What does that mean? Is it? It's just a general insult against superhero movies? It's from TV. I think Iron Man 3 and The Flash. Aren't those 2 superheroes that specifically don't wear capes though?
Yup.
Interesting.
Who all wears capes? Doctor Strange wore a cape.
Superman wears a cape.
Thor wore a cape. I was thinking
In Marvel?
Yeah. Thor wears a cape sometimes. And yeah, Superman wears a cape.
What about the
I guess
Hulk,
Batman
Kyle?
kind of wears a cape. The Hulk does not wear a cape.
Batman is DC, right?
Yes. Yep. So is the Flash. So is Superman. So is Wonder Woman.
Doctor Strange wears a clock, not a cape. Oh, a cloak, not a cape.
Cloak? Close enough.
Kyle.
What's
pissing
close
off the
enough?
fans.
That guy cares way more about this shit than I do.
Oh, wait. People are saying now it's a mantle, Kyle, not a cape.
Those guys care way more about this shit than I do.
That's how Kyle is, guys. Call him out, and he'll just say he doesn't even care. He was just trolling, guys. He was just pretending to be disrespectful.
Steven, why don't you give me a 1-page essay on the difference between a mantle, a cape, and a cloak?
What does that do? 200 words, Kyle?
However many words you want it to be. And then I won't read it. I'm not gonna lie, I totally won't read it.
Yep. I can hear it, guys, already. Kyle's turning into an alt-writer. There he goes.
You got me. I love Trump.
Did you hear him, guys?
What the fuck,
Just like in Breaking Bad, you got me.
What the fuck, guys?
Oh my
I love
God.
Trump. I love Trump now.
Oh my God, you never watched all of Breaking Bad, right? Or any Breaking
No, I
Bad?
didn't.
That's a pretty. It's so slow, Kyle.
It is.
If that
It's
show
actually
was like
so
3 seasons long, it would be like flawless TV.
I have picked it up twice, and I've watched a season and a half, and it just has not
Yeah,
caught
no,
me.
dude, it's so fucking boring in the beginning. It's so fucking slow to get started. Breaking Bad is only good because AMC couldn't fuck it up like Walking Dead. Do you think a show being slow is actually bad? Definitely not. I'm sorry. When I say slow, I mean it differently than what you guys probably think I mean it as. When I say slow, I could mean a couple different things. So I could mean that it's slow and that it takes too long to get started. So like there's a lot of unnecessary filler. When I talk about Breaking Bad being slow, that's kind of what I mean. But more specifically, I think that Breaking Bad retreads old ground too much. Like, I feel like, and I would have to go back to watch it like over and over again, but I feel like there's too much of like Walt going back and forth between like being a good guy, being a bad guy, being a good guy, and that there's a lot of shit that you could edit out and not lose any of like the core like Breaking Badness of the show, if that makes any sense. Like that's my big criticism with Breaking Bad. Like his relationship with Jesse is like it's destroyed and then rebuilt and then destroyed and then rebuilt and then destroyed and then rebuilt, and it's like, okay, I get it. Like, yeah, back and forth and back and forth. Like, I don't know, it just feels like that kind of shit happens too many times, and it just feels kind of dumb. And then there are like entire arcs, but like there are some things that happen during the arcs that are kind of important, but like I don't know. Breaking Bad suffers from like shitty villains sometimes too. Like you have like the is it Tuco? I don't even remember the fucking dude's name.
I remember that guy's name. He was in like the first half of season 2.
Yeah, and he's just like, oh, I'm a crazy drug dealer. Oh, I'm just a crazy drug dealer. And it's like, okay. But then you've got people like Gus who are literally like series-defining villains, who are perfect. Yeah, and then some of the guys like the two assassin dudes that Hank manages to kill both of them. So I don't know. Like, some of Breaking Bad is just really shit. But some of it is so good. And also the Nazi guys at the end are really bad villains too, in my opinion, which are the ending ones. And that only all kind of works because Walter has his big meme moment or whatever. But like, honestly, the Nazi guys are really dumb and really boring too, if you're being honest. What anime do you think is the best written, best paced show ever? It's really hard to compare because you have to ask, can you include episodic anime in that? Because if you can, like, I think you can make an argument. I haven't seen enough anime to make like strong statements, but like Bebop is pretty close to perfect in my opinion, but it's episodic. So does that really count? Like, it's kind of hard to fuck up the pacing of an episodic anime. You know, it's not like, because every episode is like self-contained.
There's no arc or anything like that.
Well, there is, but it's over like 4 episodes, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't even. Is that even an arc?
Yeah, I mean,
everything's so loosely.
Yeah.
Even those episodes are pretty self-contained.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Well, no, not really. They're not really self-contained. Like, if you're watching the very last episode, you would have to like have seen the other arc-related episodes to know why it's a big deal that Spike is going after Vincent, or that one guy that dies in the elevator when he gets shot or whatever. I don't even remember the guy's name. But, like, you kind of have to follow the arcs, but. What's the furthest boss Destiny's beaten? Moonlord? Isn't Moonlord the last one?
Yes.
If you really like Death Note, I think you'd like Code Geass.
You've seen that, haven't you?
Yeah. Code Geass, this is what I'll say about Code Geass. Code Geass is not a bad anime, okay?
I've seen it too. One of those things that aired on Adult Swim. Sure. I like the ending of that a lot, but at the same time, it's like,
really?
God damn, it goes back and forth between like... That thing goes places. Yeah, I like the ending of that.
Or well, I guess like it's not that I didn't like the ending. I got really lost. Maybe I'd have to go back and watch it.
Oh yeah. I don't blame you at all. Yeah.
I got really lost in the second half of the anime about like the Geass shit. I got real fucking confused.
Dude,
I still don't know why that one girl lost her memory and then got it back and it didn't even seem to matter.
Yep. That thing goes all over the place, dude. It is crazy. That being said, as I said, I think the ending is really good. So the ending is a pretty important part of the story, in my opinion.
Too bad it's all gonna get retconned and Lelouch's still alive in the upcoming new anime, so.
Hey, I just won't watch it, so. It's all that matters to me. Because realistically, the only reason I watched the first one was because it was on Adult Swim at the time, and you know, that's just what I did on Saturdays.
The Sword of Akasha shit is dumb. Wait, what is the Sword of Akasha? Is that from Code Geass?
I don't even know. I have no clue.
Wait, was that from Code Geass? What was that?
Probably.
I mean, there were no amazing swords, were there? Oh no, because the guy had a... Wait, did that matter?
It probably wasn't even a sword. Probably just the name of something.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Have you seen Hunter x Hunter or whatever?
Nope.
No. What are all the animes you've seen and what are some of your favorite? I haven't seen that many. Like, just mainstream shit is all I've seen.
Pretty much, yeah. I've seen less than you.
The sword was the thing his dad was doing to meme God? Okay.
They wanted to kill God or something like that.
I was originally going to say Code Geass. I wouldn't compare Code Geass to Death Note because Code Geass hurts itself so much in the second half, but then I realized that you could apply that same criticism to Death Note, so it's not really a fair criticism.
I don't know why I'm transforming this item. It doesn't exist.
You ever see Samurai X? Yeah, hell yeah. I always recommend that to everybody. That's my favorite animated thing of all time.
Some good shit right there.
is getting... I don't know which game I played. I'm trying to think. I played a game where having big knockback on your weapon was actually really bad. Can anybody remind me of what game this was? The reason why it was bad is because if you knocked the enemies too far back, you couldn't actually sit there and get a lot of DPS on them. I feel like it would work out similarly in Terraria. I feel like building that fire gauntlet and giving my weapon huge knockback would make it harder to DPS enemies down.
Well,
Oh,
Eureka 7 would have been almost perfect if they didn't have those fucking kids
It's going okay. How you doing, buddy?
I lost my voice. I talked for like 10 hours yesterday.
What'd you guys talk about?
I like streamed with this really cute girl.
Oh, is she hot?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
She's single too.
Oh, shit. Well, hook me up, buddy.
Okay.
Awesome. I heard you guys doing that fuck, marry, kill game. It was way too lewd. I had to tune out.
Oh yeah, that was with me and her.
Yep.
She started it.
Oh, okay.
It was kind of lewd. I had to tune out too.
Thank you.
How's your game going?
We're doing great. We're just mining stuff and talking about anime.
What anime? Do you watch anime?
Duh. Yeah, I'm an anime connoisseur.
Really?
Yeah, really?
So you know about all anime?
I know about any anime. At least any anime that you've seen, for sure.
No Game, No Life?
Yeah, what about it?
Do you
He's
like it?
Googling it right now, by the way.
No, I'm not. They made an anime of it. I've only read the manga or whatever, but why? What about it?
Do you like it?
I mean, it's okay, I guess. For like shonen or whatever. It's the guy with the
Little sister.
yeah, the little sister, and he does like he like reads people really well or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't usually like the animes and shit that have the like the king and queen, the princess shit, so I didn't get into that one as much, but
Okay.
what?
Nothing.
What are you laughing at, buddy?
Nothing. Your chat's funny.
Oh. I'm just fucking with you. I have no idea what anime that is at all. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know.
I
You
warned you.
Wikipedia.
Fuck
I
off.
warned you.
Stop watching my stream. That's so fucking weird, dude. I feel like I'm being harassed right now.
I give you an extra view.
Oh my god. We did it, boys.
What'd you get?
I got the item I was waiting for. It way too long. I got armor polish. Now I think I just need a blindfold and I can make the dumb item. That was totally worth the hours I spent farming.
Alright, I'm gonna go drink some tea. I'll see you later.
Alright, be careful, dude.
Bye.
Oh, thanks, Takazilla.
Where did you meet her?
Hey Destiny, it has
I
been
don't
a bumpy
remember.
2 years. Thanks for the memes and I am sorry.
Sometimes
Twitter
I
is
host people, sometimes I find them in solo queue.
stifling your toxicity.
Oh, so you think you actually met her through League of Legends?
Oh, yeah, no. Oh, yeah, that's for sure, yeah. God, she's like fucking 18. How else would I meet people like this? Do you think I go...
I don't
Kyle,
know.
do you buy into the propaganda? Do you think I go out and I fucking find like 16-year-olds to talk to? What the fuck, Kyle?
That's where the question came in, you know?
Fuck off.
I didn't make any assumptions.
You're one
I
of those
asked the
posters.
question.
I bet you're one of the posters on Kiwi Farms, Kyle. I bet you're the biggest fucking hater of them all. Unbelievable.
I'm sorry. You got me again. All these things, all these secrets about my life, you're just figuring them all out right now. What is this? Dark Mummy. Corrupted Desert. So
Kyle
Dark Mummy-
confirmed alt right. That's right, dudes.
Yeah, you figured it out. You figured it out. I'm sorry. Slimeling. Corruption, Underground's Corruption.
Kyle is probably the one that reported my Twitter.
Oh my god, why is there so much bullshit down here? An ancient horn. What is this? Oh, it's a mount.
For what creature?
A basilisk. Hang on, this place is cancer. I need to get the fuck out of here. I don't know why this thing is on fire, but it appears to be on fire when I run. Corrupted slime, slimeling.
Wait.
Dark.
A hyperbolic 2015 letter about the then candidate Trump's health was dictated by Trump himself, his former doctor now says. Wait, the former doctor that...
Oh, you didn't hear this?
No? Wait.
The former doctor, apparently like Trump's bodyguard, and his lawyer raided his former doctor's office.
Yeah, I heard that, but I didn't hear that. So Trump was the one that dictated the letter saying he was healthy?
Probably. The one that came out during the campaign. Does this surprise you?
It's not. It's just, I wish I could pay money to take people like my mom and put them in a machine and then have them like go through life where this is happening to a Democrat instead of a Republican and then see what the fuck they would say about it, Kyle. Holy shit.
Nah, that would just make me sad.
It would be amazing.
That would just make me even sadder. The hypocrisy is already insane. The hypocrisy is just out of this world. And
yeah, but people like my mom will still deny that they're being hypocrites at all.
I know. It's just that just makes me sad. I don't know. Not all of us, you know. Not all of us can get entertainment out of that. Because that was all the comments that everyone was corrupt slime. It's like,
oh my god, dude. Can you imagine the amount of N-word shit people would be saying about Obama if Obama had made that grab him by the pussy comments? Dude, that would like headline oh, Kyle, this is what black men in our country do. Even the blah, blah, blah. Like, do you want somebody like Obama? Even someone like the president, Obama, you'd never want him dating your daughter, grabbing her by the pussy, like, blah. Oh my god, dude. I can't even imagine how fucked it would be if it came out that he admitted. This is one of the funniest things. If you want to talk racism in America, I guess it's kind of like, it's invalid because it's all a hypothetical, but like, if Obama didn't have the perfect family life, you would never hear the end of it from fucking Republicans. Can you imagine if Obama bought a fucking wife overseas and shipped her over like fucking Trump did? You would never hear the fuck. Or if he had been divorced multiple times.
Divorced, yeah.
Oh my god, dude, you'd never hear. Wait, have there? I'm sorry. Wait, have there been presidents that have been divorced before? There must have been, right?
I would think so. Was Reagan divorced? That sounds like.
Oh, because he was a Hollywood dude, right?
Yeah, that's the only reason I bring that up.
Uh huh.
I think Reagan was divorced, unless this lady died. Yes, Reagan was divorced.
Gotcha. I like how all the Republicans now fucking backtrack so fucking hard on the Clinton shit. Why was the Clinton shit such a big deal? Before, it was he cheated on his wife. It's the destruction of family values in America. It's a betrayal of the most important relationship you have. How can you be a businessman or a leader if you can't even stay loyal to your family? But now, in the wake of Trump, when you ask about it, or at least my mom, she's like, well, he lied under oath, Stevie. It's like, oh, so that's the only part that mattered now. Oh, okay, how convenient. Oh my god.
Well, did you just... Oh no. Ankh charm. Alright, we got it, boys. We did it. On shield.
Reagan and Trump were the only presidents of the United States who have ever been divorced. Oh shit, really? Them Republicans. Them family values, Kyle.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I'm assuming divorce rates have gone up a lot in like the last generation, just
Sure.
because women are no longer property. Dark Shard. Oh, whoops, I'm searching Wikipedia and not the Prairie Wiki. That's not going to give me any answers at all. Onyx Blaster?
Was getting a divorce sad for me? No, I don't really. I mean, breaking up was sad. I mean, breaking up was always a sad thing. But the divorce was just a formal thing. I don't think we got divorced until like years later, because she was either trying to change her name or do something else. She ended up keeping my last name for quite a while. Am I the only streamer to get divorced? Oh shit, no, Boogie got divorced, right?
Who?
Boogie, the one guy? Big guy?
I don't know who that is. See, when I hear Boogie, I think the basketball player.
Does your daughter have your name or her mother's? I don't talk about my daughter here.
We don't talk about his daughter.
Yeah, we don't talk about my daughter here. Destiny doesn't actually have a daughter. Can we stop talking about it? I don't like to talk about it. That was a very strange time in my life when I was 32 years old and I accidentally got that 15-year-old pregnant, and I just don't want to talk about it anymore, okay? I've served my time in jail. That's why I took those 2 weeks off, and now I pay $17,000 a month in child support and penalty to the state for my crimes. All right, I don't like to talk about it on stream. These are personal parts of my life that I think should remain personal forever, and I'm worried that if I talk about it too much, investigative journalists like the Ralph Retort dude are gonna pick up on it. Oh, I don't remember if I ever told you this. When I got into the huge fucking memes, I guess since the new thing was I'm a pedophile, that I tweeted out that I was finally gonna come clean, and that in like 2006 I had like sexual relations with it.
Saw this.
Yeah.
I saw this.
Did you see how many people fucking unironically retweeted that shit?
No, I didn't.
Like legit, like JF did. I think the Ian Chung guy did, but I think he unretweeted it. I'm pretty sure Fuentes did. There were a lot of people that were like hopping on that. Oh shit, dude.
Yeah. I think I saw it like when you first did it. Like I saw it relatively early, and I'm like, God damn it, you're such a fucking idiot.
Yeah, well, you know.
Why do I have this fishing net? Who cares about this fishing net? This thing's going to the bank. Actually, all this fishing bullshit's going to the bank.
Oh yeah, some of the animator fucks retweeted it. Yeah. Is the Tim the Tat guy, Tim T-Man or Real Tim, whatever the fuck that guy is he a cool dude? Every time I see a clip of him, he seems like a really friendly guy.
I don't know, you can't go by Twitch clips these days.
Wait, fuck. How do you get jungle? Will jungle grass grow down the sides of walls? It will, right?
Should. You can also plant it, can't you? Or can you not plant it on the sides of walls?
I don't know. What did you do to anger animators? The what's his face? The Ego Raptor dude is probably like a fucking the anti-SJW Gamergate kind of dude. No, not Ego Raptor. Psychic Pebbles is, and he baited me on Twitter with some fucking retarded comment, and then tried to make it sound like I was attacking all animators. So he got like every animator on the fucking internet to shit on me.
Steven personally changed the YouTube algorithm.
Yeah.
So that...
Dude, that was some of my most fun shit posting on Twitter. All the images, Kyle. Oh my god. I had so much fun that night. Holy shit. Ego Raptor was shitting on you? Yeah, he didn't know. He doesn't know fuck all about anything. He just wanted to join in and help his friend. And his comment was cringy as fuck too. So, I mean, it's whatever. What did he say? I spent one summer doing construction work, and now I do animating, and animating is way more challenging than construction. Have fun doing your work, guys. It was some fucking cringy ass fucking bullshit like that. Oh my god. What did you think when an animator like Shadman, who draws minors getting gang raped, tweeted about you? He seemed cool, because I think I got him with a joke or whatever, and then he seemed like he was a cool dude. He was cool about it, so I think me and him are Gucci.
You still collecting bait?
Nope. I'm just saying I can get jungle grass seeds.
I'm gonna go look and see if I can get, or see if I can find some life fruit. Where are spelunking potions? There they are.
Wait, what?
Actually, where do I have this bait in my inventory? Get rid of all this fishing garbage.
Someone said we spawned a life fruit? Is this true? Where?
I don't see. I didn't see one. Unless it's in your inventory. Maybe it's in your inventory.
Nope. You have life fruit in your farm. Oh, that's a life fruit. Hey, it worked.
Is there only one?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, it doesn't show up on the... Wait, is that life fruit? It doesn't show up on the minimap. Oh, it does. You have to zoom in real hard.
God damn, I'm actually running out of torches. Don't we have a bunch of... We have a bunch of gel somewhere.
Oh, there's another. Ooh. Do you want this one, Kyle?
You can have it.
How do you get the Plantera bulb to attack you? Or to be activated? What do you have to do to it?
I think you just have to attack it or something, or mine it.
Is it mine it? I just want to make sure I don't accidentally set it off. You have to pickaxe it. Yeah, okay, thank you guys.
That's good. That means you won't accidentally activate it like you did with the bee cocoon.
Wow, nice meme, Kyle.
Thanks.
Is there a reason why your life fruit farm is so thick on each layer? Well, I think I want to make it a chlorophyte farm as well. So, like, having a higher chance of it spawning there with more mud blocks and shit.
Chlorophyte can just spawn? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I think. You might have to put some there yourself and then it duplicates. Go get the last life fruit. Wait, was there another one? Oh, holy shit.
Ow. Life fruit detected. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, so there's finally life fruit down here. We can't get chlorophyte, right? Oh, no, we can mine chlorophyte.
Don't you just need the forceful...
It's the hollowed one.
Yeah, the pickaxe axe. I don't know why it's got such a stupid name.
Oh, you're gonna need a lot of fucking chlorophyte, aren't you?
Why? Because we need to make multiple sets of armor?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
But you're
I'll
gonna do that.
get it over time with my farm. Can't buy jungle seeds. Fuck.
I will hang on to them if I see some.
Destiny, do you think we should legalize all drugs?
what the-
Why or why not? People think.
The Plantera bowls are really big, aren't they?
I think.
Oh, I don't want to be here.
What's wrong?
There's just a lot of fucking bees. And you know your big square?
Yeah.
There's a lot of bees that spawn there, and I dropped down, and there were many stingers. And it went from like full life to like 50.
If Trump is subpoenaed before a grand jury, that testimony is under oath, right?
Yes. And he wouldn't. I don't think there'd be a. I don't think he'd have his lawyers present either.
Yeah, that's for a grand jury. You don't.
Because that's the big meme. Is like if they subpoena him.
If Trump gets subpoenaed to appear before a grand jury, I would take odds that he's fucked. That guy could not speak for 10 minutes about fucking anything without perjuring himself. Holy shit.
Yeah. Like the Fox News call was just another recent reminder of that.
Dude, did you watch that shit?
No, but I heard enough of the clips just by watching news.
Oh my god. We're not collecting yo-yos at all, are we?
We haven't been. Otherwise, I'd have like a yo-yo bag. I've been ignoring that shit.
Because I've got like a yo that does like 80 melee damage. I don't know if you care about this shit.
I mean, like you get like a counterweight and like a yo-yo bag, and there's
Yeah,
like a
you
bunch
got
of
like a double yo-yo shit.
I've just been ignoring it. I've been trying to use like magic and summoning mostly, just 'cause that's stuff I don't normally mess with. Summoning is kind of not all the way there.
What do you mean by that?
Like if you want to just do nothing but summoning, it's like it feels like there's a long gap between armors.
Oh, sure.
Stuff like that.
First, I'm subbing for finally playing Terraria.
Like once we beat Plantera, like it'd be nice. Like it'd be nice if I could get the armor that I was trying to get with Sandstorms, but like Sandstorms never spawn.
Sure. He's been on the stand before many, many years ago. I think he spoke carefully and way more reined in. I saw a clip of it somewhere. It was very short though. Really? Because
Everything I've heard says he's a terrible witness.
Yeah, like there's on the record where like his lawyers I think stated that it wasn't Cohen. I think it was another couple people that he worked with on a case where they stated that they would never have one person alone with Trump because he would make up shit so often that they would never talk to him alone. They always needed a second person there. And some testimony that was published a long time ago had to do with Trump talking about his businesses and that it was fucking impossible for him to tell the truth about any fucking figure ever. So like for example, like a question that if anybody has a link to this exactly, we could read some of it. But like a question might be, Trump, how much did they pay you for this advertising deal? And Trump might say like, oh, well, they paid us $100,000. And then the lawyer would be like, well, here it says they only paid $20,000. And Trump said, okay, well, they might have only paid us exactly $20,000, but in future deals, we got $80,000 more value. Like shit like that. Like it's really fucking stupid. If anybody can find the link to that testimony I'm talking about, like, I don't know, it seemed really fucking dumb.
Yeah, I've heard lawyers, just talk on the news about him, like during depositions, that he's just been a terrible witness. I mean, it's pretty obvious. Like he just can't keep his story straight, and he doesn't listen to his lawyers. Where did I just got something? Where did I just get?
How many times did he tell Comey that he didn't spend the night in Russia at all? Why would you lie to the director of the fucking FBI about that? Oh my god, he's so stupid.
Oh, I got a yo-yo that is 71.
Oh, I saw the Yedits, which did like 80. So
That's exactly what I have. Is
Yellets. Yeah, that one, yeah.
A Medusa dropped it, I think. I don't know. So I'm saving jungle grass seeds, right?
Yeah, if you can.
I have one.
Thanks, Kyle.
No problem.
Does anyone remember when the stream wasn't politics 24/7? I'm sorry, my dude. I'll see you later, Kyle. I'm loading up the league. Back to being a pro League of Legends streamer.
Maybe he's like referring to StarCraft days. But honestly, StarCraft days are pretty cancerous, let's be real.
Whoa!
You were pretty cancerous.
Kyle, hey. Calm down there, buddy.
I'm just being real here. You couldn't lose a game without shit-talking your opponent.
Listen, dude. That was with the dream days before you got banned from every fucking thing you were ever on for shit-talking. Every single Terran unit, Kyle, should cost gas. I'll never die. I'll never back down from that argument. Kyle, Hellions are an AoE splash damage unit, Kyle.
What's the balanced Terran unit?
I don't think there were any.
Stimpack is really overpowered.
I don't think there were any balanced Terran units,
For
Kyle.
bullshit. And
Hey,
Marauders
what's
slow your
that?
units
You
and-
got Brood
and
Lords and
Blue Point
Ultralisk?
Hellions
Time to crack out the Marines, boys!
so much damage. Okay, I'm done.
2 words the Terran never uses. Tech switch. Are you late game? I don't know. Let me click my engineering bay and see if I'm 3-3 yet. Yep, there's my late game army.
Nice meme.
Alright, what are we doing? Jungle wall.
Fucking bees, dude. Leave me alone. What are we up to? 435 life. We're doing it. Hey, look, a life crystal.
They paid you for winning the spear run? Not yet. I'm hoping that's coming pretty soon, though.
Yeah, you gotta buy that child support, you know? All
For my daughter.
$20,000.
Yeah.
I mean, the felony charges were really the scary thing about that.
Yeah,
but,
Kyle,
you know,
but
got away with
we made it
child
through.
support.
Thank
Yeah,
God.
we did.
My great fans support me no matter what I do, Kyle.
Yep.
Remember when all my underage girl fans came out, Kyle? Sophomores for Steven?
I do.
Okay. Alright, we're building walls. Chill.
Wait, I was asking, how big are the Plantera bulbs? I can't remember. Are they small?
They're pretty smallish. Do you have my stream on or no?
Okay, that's yeah. I couldn't remember. I thought they were bigger than this, but I'm pretty sure.
Oh wait, actually I can tell you where you are. Hold on. Oh no, I can't. If you bring up the map and just hover over it with your cursor, it'll tell you if it's a Plantera thing.
Yeah, it is. Okay, I thought they were bigger than that for some reason. That's definitely a Plantera bulb. Where did this fucking light fruit go?
If you got a Spelunker potion on you, it makes them stand out.
It does. I thought I picked it up. I mined it, and now I can't see it.
The druid living in the jungle biome will sell jungle seeds? Oh, is that? I didn't remember that. That's okay, we're fine.
Whose idea was it to fill this place? God damn it.
With what? What happened?
Whose idea was it to fill this place with vines that do 1 damage?
Oh. Yo, I put a wall here. Why the fuck are these fuckers still spawning down here? Get the fuck out. God damn it, Kyle.
Yeah, I had 61 gold on me from all the bullshit. We're up to 440 life, though. We're doing it. dropping these seeds down the trapdoor.
Fucking turtle. Get the fuck out of here. Thanks, Kyle.
No problem.
Yeah, news for humans. That sounds like what I was referring to. Sorry, what's up?
There's a sandstorm for once, I think. Yeah. Even though I gave up on getting this armor, and now I need 3 more because I made the weapon.
What the fuck was that thing? Holy shit! Some giant ass fucking worm is like appearing down here. I think I killed it? Did I kill it?
Is it really fat?
Yeah, it was.
They appear, at least they appear during the sand biome. I don't know. Are you close to one of those?
I don't know if this counts as that or not.
Alright, where you at, Sand Elemental? I see your tornadoes.
Walls don't change biomes? Yeah, I know. I gotta wait for the jungle grass to spread from those seeds.
Alright.
Is it alright, Kyle?
Nope, it's not alright. I killed the Sand Elemental, but then the worms got me. Probably should have gone in there with full health. Didn't do that. Mistakes were made. We'll learn from it. I'm just kidding. We'll probably just be just as reckless next time.
At least you're honest, Kyle.
Now, I wasn't able to get a second Sand Elemental to spawn. Maybe if I go to like another sand biome, another one will spawn. Or is it over? No, it's not over yet. How far is it? It's too far.
Remember how Destiny was roasting the Democrats were against the Civil Rights Act meme yesterday? My fucking AP US history teacher used that line today. No way. I mean, like, technically the statement is true. It's just very misleading. I mean, like, it's not. That's not an incorrect fact. It's just not.
Was this the Democrats were the ones who?
Well, like, so the Democrats. Well, wait, no, you know what I'm talking about. You explained this even
Yeah,
yesterday.
we're here, right?
What?
I was here. I'm just trying to remember. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's technically true, but it's like not
It's just really
relevant.
misleading, yeah.
Yeah, it's massively misleading. Well, no, because as I said, like there was like that in that election, there were the Northern Democrats and there were the Southern Democrats.
Yeah.
Like actually, I don't know. Actually, maybe they were both for slavery.
No. Whether or not you were for or against slavery was largely predicted by whether or not you were in the Union versus Confederacy. If you want to, okay, here's the story. Okay, parties vote for Civil Rights Act. Okay, if we want, we can look at it by party. Okay. Well, here, hold on. Let's see if we can find. Fuck off. You're a fucking cloud. No one likes you. I shouldn't really say the Confederacy. I should say Confederate States, right? Okay, so here are the vote totals, okay? The original House version, the Democrat Party voted 61% in favor. The Republican Party voted 80% in favor. And then, I don't know the difference between cloture versus Senate version. And then for the Senate version, Democrats were 69, Republicans 82, and then in the Senate version voted on by the House. Oh, I understand. This is their initial bills or whatever. So in the final votes, right, the Democrats voted 69 in the Senate and then 63 in the House, and the Republicans voted 82 in the Senate and 80 in the House, right? So if you just look at the voting totals, this is where the number comes from, like, oh, well, the Republicans were the ones that voted massively in favor of it, and the Democrats didn't as much. So the Democrats must really want slavery, right? But if you actually look at, if we go by breakdown, 1964 Civil Rights Act by state, and you look at the states that voted against it, like, you get a more accurate picture of, like...
No! Fuck, I found another sand in the hallway.
Oh, hey, whoa, somebody's casting sand shit here. Is that a sand elemental? Do you need to kill that?
Yeah.
Okay, something is casting, like, sandstorms around me.
Hey. Where you at? Are you on the blue team? I can't...
No, I might not be.
Join the
There you
team. Oh no, that's not it. Fuck, are those clouds?
Yeah, I don't know where it went, but something was casting, like, the 3 sandstorm thing around me.
God damn it, that is what I need to kill. I don't see it.
Like, if you look at the maps that break down, like, who voted for what, like, it's obvious that it's all the Republican states that voted to maintain, like, these are all the states that voted against the, keeping the Civil Rights Act, and it's all, like, very heavy Republican states today. Like, the largest predictor of how you voted had to do with whether or not you were, like, a northern versus southern state. It didn't have to do with being a Democrat or a Republican. So, like, the idea that people try to use that, like, when you look at the states that voted against it, states like Georgia and Louisiana and shit, and you go to today, it's like, these aren't, like, Democrat fucking strongholds. Like, it's really, really stupid. If I said slavery, I misspoke. Sorry, the 1964 Civil Rights Act.
Yeah, you said slavery yesterday, and it really...
Oh, yeah, no, sorry. That was a few hundred years, or 100 years or so earlier. What did I come up here for? We've got our rope, we've got our jungle, grass seeds. Oh, it's gonna sell shit and buy more wool.
Damn it, dude. There's so much bullshit over here.
Yeah, the jungle is fucking cancer, Scout.
It's the desert during a
Oh, hey!
snowstorm.
The things are appearing again.
Yeah, can you kill that? It's at like 2,500 life.
Where is it? I don't see it on my screen at all.
Probably your west.
Retarded? Oh, you see it now, right? Where is the monster?
Probably your west. What? Yeah, why is it all the way over? What?
Oh, I never finished this house. Fuck.
God damn it. Probably. Did these spawn?
I love you, Mr. Moisture.
What do you say?
That we never noticed him, Kyle.
That we never noticed.
Mr. Mooten.
It's a sad story. God damn it. I had my chances and I fucked it all up. I just would have gotten full health. I could have killed both of those things.
What do you think about the claim that the Confederate flag stands for something else now than it did in the past? Much like the N-word for blacks is about empowerment and camaraderie.
Nah, sorry. People that fly the Confederate flag are 99% of the time fucking assholes. I'm sorry, dudes.
What are you talking about? It's a symbol of our history.
Yeah.
Damn it. Oh, life fruit. That's what I was doing. Clearing out my inventory and then life. Have you seen the facts that most of those Southern statues were put up during like the Jim Crow law era?
I read it, yeah, but I didn't look into it.
And then there was a resurgence to them during the civil rights movement.
Nice.
Yeah. So
maybe they just chose those particular times to celebrate their history, Kyle.
They did. They absolutely did, you know. Those specific times.
What do you think of the Reddit redesign? I like to wait like a month or whatever before I evaluate, because it's hard to say. Because I mean, like right off the bat, I'm not gonna like it because I'm used to the other one, so I'll know more in like a month after I've gotten used to it.
Wait, is Reddit different?
They're doing like a huge redesign. I don't know if it's been pushed out or forced to everybody yet, but I know it's like optional.
Oh, see, I haven't seen shit. That and I use, honestly, the most Reddit I browse is on my phone or on my tablet, so it's like the app I'm using isn't going to change, most likely. Although I guess, I don't know, maybe it will. Can life fruit spawn in corrupted jungle?
I don't know. I think I put that seat inside. I think that seat is fucked. Oh.
Oh, what?
Somebody posted the breakdown by geography.
Of what? The
civil rights voting stuff.
Oh, got him. I'm gonna die. Okay, I didn't die, but I almost died. Apparently, I don't have anything that prevents me from turning into a rock from these Medusas.
You're asking the wrong question.
Okay, but you'll understand that you have to answer the ones I'm asking.
All right, Kyle, do you want to listen to a Brexit caller?
Do I want to listen to a Brexit caller? Like you talk to someone?
Oh no, there's a 7-minute audio clip.
Oh, sure.
All right, tell me when it's loaded. Hit play and then let me know when it's like loaded from the play thing. It takes a sec to load.
Gotcha. Is this an ad? This is an ad. All right, I am ready.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
You're asking the wrong question.
Okay, but you'll understand that you have to answer the ones I'm asking.
I'll answer it. Yes, of course.
So are you cross about how much power the House of Commons has?
The question is, am I cross about the power that Parliament has? Parliament, yes, is sovereign, but it gets its power from the people.
So are you cross about the amount of power that Parliament has?
Well, I'll be certainly cross if Parliament's able to usurp the power that the people have invested
Who
in
elected
it.
the House of Commons?
Who elected the House of Commons?
It's an echo.
Well, look, the people voted for Brexit.
Who elected the House of Commons?
Look, well, we know who elected the House of Commons.
Well, no, I just need you to say the words.
Who elected the House of Commons?
Yes.
The House
Try
of
to get a
Commons has
wisp
been
in a
lent
bottle. It's a
power.
better light
It is
source than the
lent
purple ball
it?
you're
by
using.
the people.
Who?
The people
Elected the House of Commons.
They lend power
And the House of Lords reminded, I suppose, constitutional experts last night that the House of Commons exists to keep checks and balances upon the executive, the Prime Minister. So the power that was exercised by the House of Lords yesterday was essentially a reminder of the power that resides in the House of Commons, which is, of course, elected by the people. So why are you cross that Parliament has so much power?
Because it would appear...
Oh, so you are cross that Parliament has so much power?
I'll certainly be cross if Parliament...
And were you previously of the view that Parliament's powers had somehow been transported to Brussels?
Yes, absolutely.
So where's all this power come from now that's in Westminster today?
Well,
Is that the power that's come back from Brussels, or is that just power that we didn't know about before we voted to leave the European Union because we thought all the power was in Brussels? It's like new power that we found under the bed?
Well, Parliament is assuming it is taking... this could be an attempt to take away power from the people. Brexit was an expression of the populace. Brexit was an expression of
No, but it wasn't, was it? Because 17.4 million people voted for something, but if you could find 3 people, one who voted to be like Norway, because prominent campaigners said we'd be like Norway, one who voted because they believed Owen Paterson when he said only a madman is talking about leaving the single market, then you'd have somebody who didn't vote for the same as the person who thought that we were going to be like Norway. Then you'd have someone who believed Daniel Hannan when he said that EU citizens' rights in this country will not be affected in any way, and they voted for it because they believed him. So that's 3 positions that are all completely different from each other. Then you've got people who believe David Davis when he said that we'd be doing trade deals in Germany the morning after the results. So anyone who believed David Davis voted for something different from what anyone who believed Daniel Hannan voted for, something different from what anyone who listened to Liam Fox voted for, something different from anyone who listened to anyone who suggested that Norway and Switzerland provided models. So we can all agree that the idea that 17-odd million people all voted for the same thing is absurd to the point of ridiculousness. So this phrase... Well, no, it is, because there's no way anyone who voted to be like Norway voted to leave the customs union and the single market, is there, Charles?
People vote...
You have to answer my questions at some point, mate. Is there any way that somebody who voted to be like Norway, because that's what they were told we were going to be like, could be described as having voted to leave the customs union and the single market?
Oh, that's very dishonest. That's very dishonest.
Could you just answer the question? I voted Brexit because I believed the campaigners who said we will be like Norway. I voted Brexit because I believed Owen Paterson when he said nobody is talking about leaving the single market. Okay? Now we're being told that we will leave the customs union and the single market under hard Brexit. Could you possibly, I mean, I don't want to be rude, but you do understand how the person who voted to be like Norway did not vote to leave the customs union and the single market?
I'm sorry, James, but...
I'm sorry too, but I just a yes or a no, because I'm essentially asking you whether 2 + 2 = 4, and the fact that you don't want to answer speaks volumes, Charles.
No,
have we found
James,
feral clause
Charles,
anywhere?
If I voted to be like Norway, did I vote to leave the customs union and the single market?
Found some.
If you voted for Brexit, you voted to leave the customs union...
No, but I was told we wouldn't have to. I was told we could be like Switzerland. That's why I voted Brexit. So how can you claim that the person who voted to be like Switzerland is the same as the person who voted to leave the customs union and the single market? How could you claim that the person that believed David Davis when he said we'd be doing deals in Germany on the morning after the referendum voted to leave the single market without a trade deal? How could you, if you believed Owen Paterson when he said that absolutely only a madman would leave the single market and you voted for Brexit because you liked Owen Paterson, how can you now turn around to them and say you knowingly voted to do the opposite of what you voted to do? I mean, that's dishonest, Charles.
No, what I think you're doing is now trying to completely invalidate the vote.
No, I'm not at all. I'm pointing out that 17-odd million people voted for very different things, and to claim now that they all voted for the same thing is to treat the British public like idiots, and I'm uncomfortable letting anyone do that, whether it's a caller to this programme or a cabinet minister.
Well, I don't accept...
So let's just recap then. Are you here to argue that somebody who voted to leave the European Union because they believed either that we could be like Norway, or that we could be like Switzerland, or that only a madman would talk about leaving the single market, or that we'd be doing trade deals with the Germans on the morning after the result, or that it would be the easiest deal in human history? So anyone who voted for it because they believed any of those 5 positions, and we both know I could go on for ages and possibly come up with 500 different positions, are you here to tell me that actually, without realising it, all of those people voted for the same thing, Charles?
I am saying they all voted to leave, and you can't...
No, Charles, are you telling me that they all voted for the same thing? I voted to leave on the understanding that we would be like Norway. Now you're telling me we can't be anything like Norway. Are you still telling me that I voted...
All right, I'm done listening to this. I actually totally disagree with the caller. Or, I'm sorry, I totally disagree with James on this one. I'm sorry, but your problem here is democracy. Like, you can't say that I didn't vote for that when you did vote for that. I totally disagree with the radio host there. Like, you would never use that same example with anything else. Like, say you vote for socialized healthcare, and then there's like 15 different ways to implement it, and now he's saying, well, I didn't vote for healthcare implemented in this way. So, well, you voted for socialized healthcare, like, and this is how it's going to be implemented. Well, I didn't vote for exactly the way. Okay, well, that's not how voting works. You know, there's a 100 million. How many people live in the... I actually don't know. I have no idea. United Kingdom population. It's not 100. It's not even close to 100. Okay, yeah. 65 million people live in the UK. Like, not all of them are going to vote on the... on the exact same way to do like a thing, but I mean they did vote to leave.
So your opinion is that your issue is that the public has acted.
Yep, that's your problem. His problem there is one of democracy. That's what he has, whether he realizes it or not, is he's complaining about being in a democracy because he's complaining about being an uninformed and stupid voter, which I agree is a problem, but you can't blame anything on that except for the system you're in.
Is Brexit going south or something?
That's why he's talking about the House of Commons. It wants to vote on the details of Brexit. Oh, well, if that's what he's saying. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know the details about how. Oh, because you guys still don't even know how you're going to do with it, right? Oh, that's true. Never mind. Oh, that's more valid. Then I can see that. If they're trying to argue out exactly how they're. Although I guess I don't know the ins and outs of like how you would exactly do that. But if they're arguing about exactly how they want to negotiate it, then I can see people being upset. Sure, that makes sense. Never mind. That's more legitimate then.
By the way, I forgot that you can kill life fruit if you like shoot it with a weapon.
Way to go, Kyle.
That's what happened earlier when I like couldn't find one. I'm gonna die.
The culture on Brexit in the UK has become utterly toxic. Zero discussion of realistic options. So an idea that was floated a long time ago that I actually agreed with. Actually, I think CGP Grey even mentioned this at the end of his video, and I actually agreed with this. And everybody in chat that was a Britbonger was really mad. I agreed with this idea like a fucking year ago. Is that what seemed like what could happen? This really shouldn't be possible because of the political implications, but what could happen is you never actually Brexit. Like that was actually floated like a year ago, and based on the way that CGP Grey and a couple articles I read described it, it actually seemed like the most plausible thing. The idea that basically what will happen is your parliaments are going to get frozen in deciding exactly how you want to leave the European Union, and it's never actually going to come to pass. It's going to be like a really weird hanging thing that maybe an elected official will bring up, but it's not ever going to actually happen. Now politically, that's impossible. But I just said, because again, like to leave something up to a referendum and not do it, Jesus, that just sounds like a fucking horrible idea. But
maybe eventually there will be a second referendum and they can undo it. Did that guy we were listening to, did he vote for Brexit? It sounded like he said he did.
Maybe, I think so.
Or was he just...
But he's a pretty leftish leaning dude, so I don't think he voted for it because he hates brown people or whatever.
I need one more fruit.
Won't the EU eventually force the issue? Well, so
maybe not.
Nah, the weird thing is, I don't think anybody, no intelligent person, whether you're in the EU or in the United Kingdom, really wants the UK to leave. So I don't think
I was under the impression of, yeah.
Yeah, so I don't think it's the EU isn't going to force the issue. I don't think, but I mean maybe. People are saying that Article 50 has already been triggered, but what happens if you guys don't actually hash out the details of that though? Doesn't it just get frozen?
Well, I think won't old trade agreements just expire? Maybe, I don't know.
I have no idea. I'm not sure.
Maybe they can keep like.
O'Brien 100,000% didn't vote for Brexit. Oh, was he just saying that as a hypothetical? Yeah, it would surprise me if he did, but I couldn't tell by listening to it. But I mean, never mind. I don't know. I want to say there are probably valid reasons for voting Brexit. I just don't know any of them. I'm trying to be generous.
Yeah, man, our politics are so difficult.
Yeah.
And theirs are just as difficult in their own way.
If the details aren't hashed out, they just get thrown out with no deal. Everything will just be broken. Yeah, but do you guys have some way to like stall that, like some temporary, like some TRO? I don't know. Or like, can you guys do like an injunction or some shit to be like, yo, like, all right, listen, we need like a 6 months like temporary bullshit to figure it out. Is that possible to pass? I don't know what your legislative process is like, or what the get the fire gauntlet. It's good memes. Oh shit, should I? That looks like a really good item. Piano conspiracy.
Are you just jacking all of my accessories?
Nope, definitely not. I'd never do that. Anyway, back to my planetary arena.
Because there was like a Titan gauntlet or something that I got that was super rare, and I'm like, I should probably hang on to this.
I'm gonna go look for some life right now for you, Kyle, okay?
But this is the last one. I'm about to hit 500. Except my inventory is full.
The only way to do that is if all members of the EU vote to give more time, but that means all 27 members agreeing on it. So that's not the entire EU. That would be the, what's it called? Fuck, I looked all this up for a Twitter argument once, and now I forgot it. There's the main body of EU officials that you all elect, and then within that body, they elect a board that makes, like, important decisions from that body. What's the name of that? What's the name of the two different bodies? Where the fuck is my... Shit.
Where the fuck is your shit? It's not together, I can tell you that much.
Ah, God damn it. Hold on, let's look it up real quick.
Oh, there's a sandstorm. I'm getting lucky.
House of Commons and House of Lords. No, I'm talking about the European Union. There's an elected body that's the European Union, and then of that elected body, they vote on like is it like 12 people that represent them? Oh my fucking God, what am I... What the fuck am I thinking of? Somebody, where are you Europeans at? You guys should know this. You're part of this shit.
It's like the middle of the night over there, you know?
The European Council. Is this it? No. A member of the European Parliament is a person who's been elected to serve as a popular representative in the European Parliament. Okay, so a member of Parliament, these are the people that every member state of the EU elects to go and join to be part of the European Union's like government, the European Union Parliament, correct? And then from these members of European parliaments, don't they elect like a higher... What am I thinking of? What's the next thing up?
Some subcommittee?
No. It's like the big boy committee. There's the MEPs, and then the people above them are... The European Parliament is... Oh, is it it might be the European Commission? I think it's the European Commission. The 28 members of... Yeah, okay. One member per member state, but members are bound by their oath of office to represent the general... Yeah, okay, this is it. And then one of the 28 is the commission president, proposed by the European Council. Gotcha, okay. Because I got into a big argument with somebody on Twitter because they were saying that they don't like being governed by the EU because the EU are all unelected officials, which is not true. Okay, I remember. Okay, sorry. Are you interested in EU politics? A little bit, but god damn, it's really fucking complicated. Holy shit. You guys have like whole nations that are a part of that shit, and everything is... I have the most bare bones grade school level understanding of my own economy. To try to understand the economy of the European Union is it's too much for me. Like, I don't even know if in theory how that's supposed to work. Like, how do you have, like, multiple nations that all come together and share a currency? Like, that seems really strange to me. I understand that in some ways it's incredibly beneficial because it breaks down trade barriers and makes trade more easy, which is always good. But then on another hand, being a country that can't control, like, devalue your own currency if you need to for economic times, like, holy shit, that sounds really fucking scary. Like, if you need to engage in some sort of monetary policy to help your country and you can't do that, right? Like, holy shit, central banking is really fucking important. I know that all the libertarian crypto kids hate it, but central banking is like really fucking important, like the way that our Fed works and everything. So that just seems really scary that you have no control of your monetary policy. But maybe the benefits outweigh the cons. I'm not sure. I don't know.
Well, I mean, isn't that the reason why Greece is kind of fucked?
Nah, Greece has
Or
been
one of them-
fucked. Greece
It's been
was fucked.
fucked.
Greece was fucked before they entered the European Union. That's a whole other thing, though. That's not just because of monetary
Sure.
policy. Yeah.
But I mean, like, it's continuing to fuck them because they can't devalue their currency, right?
Maybe.
Like-
Yeah.
Can I get another fucking sand elemental? Do I run across the map to another desert? Fuck.
It's a monetary union for a reason, for regional stability. Yeah, sure, but like, let's say that your economy was, your local economy was experiencing like a downturn, right? And you were getting kind of fucked, and maybe you wanted to engage in some sort of quantitative easing or some sort of monetary policy that devalues your currency to either prevent like a deflationary spiral or to increase other people's access to your markets, right? Because when your currency becomes devalued, it makes your exports cheaper. It makes other people more likely to import from you. You can't do that if your currency is beholden to somebody in what is it, in Brussels or whatever, to the European Central Bank in Germany, right? That I don't know how much of an impact. Like, that just seems like a spooky thing to me. You know, I'm not.
Well, that's what I heard that a million times. It's like what's good for Greece is not what's good for Germany.
Exactly.
And that's one of the reasons why Greece is majorly fucked is because they can't do any of this stuff that might help them or give them some relief without leaving the European Union altogether.
Yeah.
So I don't know. This is just me parroting what I've heard on news shows.
Couldn't you
or
say the
read
same
on
thing about
articles.
U.S. states lacking their own currencies? Kind of.
Potentially, but-
However, United States are all part of the same country. That's really what the EU needs to do. Is the EU just needs to be a single country, but for a million reasons that we're really far away from that ever happening. Yeah.
Like if there's a hurricane in Puerto Rico, or if there's a hurricane in Florida, the rest of the federal government is going to come bail them out. But if there's some giant disaster in Greece, Germany doesn't have to go bail them. Germany's not going to come bail them out.
Yeah, no, I'm not agreeing with Kyle. Kyle might have heard something, but from what I'm aware of, Greece has been fucked for a long time, way before they actually.
I'm not saying that. Yeah,
Sure.
that's
Like
not what I'm saying either.
from what I'm aware of, I think Greece even cooked its books to get into the European Union. That like they were disingenuous in how they even presented how they were doing before they even entered.
And that could be true as well. But all I've heard is that at this point, it's like they might need to leave the European Union if they actually.
I don't know if anybody. I feel like it would be too unstable to have states exiting the EU like that. Like even the UK leaving is like a really big deal. But I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, my only point was that if they weren't part of the European Union, they would have access to certain things that, like devaluing their currency, that might help them pay back all their debt.
Sure, a little bit, but
And
again,
there's
keep
no
in
way
mind
they can do that. Yeah.
that's a tool. Like being able to control your currency, that's just a tool of your economy. But in the United States, we have good fundamentals, right? But if Greece is just fucked. I don't think that a simple change to monetary policy will help that country. Like there's like a ton of fucking corruption, and they have like systemic problems that fuck that country. Like I don't know how much having control of their currency would help them. You know.
Yeah, I completely understand. Like, I definitely have heard the anecdotal stories of people who say that, like, people in Greece just don't fucking pay taxes.
Maybe.
I've heard a lot of weird, like, one-off stories where it's like, yeah, you can go to the store and they'll give you a discount if you don't want a receipt, because then they can like not claim it as income somehow.
Sure.
So I have no idea how true that is, but I've definitely.
Here's a hot prediction take, and I will put money against this in chat. I bet, here we go. I bet right now, with the way the economy recovered, or at least the markets and everything, and the pound recovered in the UK, I think that the markets have priced in the idea that Brexit won't happen, and that if Brexit actually does happen, or when that deadline catches up and it looks like that it's actually gonna happen for real, I think you're gonna see another correction. Well, I don't know if you would even call it a correction. You'll see another crash happen in the UK market. That's my memer prediction.
Do you really think? Why is Brexit? That's the thing. Why is Brexit so bad for the rest of the EU?
Because they're
from a complete ignorance standpoint.
Well, I mean, on one hand, it probably doesn't look good if you let your states just fucking leave. It probably makes your union seem like kind of a joke. Maybe it puts you into a difficult spot, like negotiating with other member states. I don't know this. I think that's more. I want to say that's more political than economic. Well, and then also if you make it harder to trade with the United Kingdom, I think isn't the UK like the 6th largest economy in the world? So any trade deal that kind of sucks is going to hurt everybody's access to that market. So you hurt the, deals that the EU itself negotiates are going to be hurt because they're not representing the UK as well, right? The more people you represent, the more power you have when it comes to leveraging deals. So I mean, like in all of those ways, I imagine that the EU is hurt by the United Kingdom leaving.
Gotcha. I guess that, yeah.
The UK is one of the largest economies in the EU. I'm pretty sure the UK is like...
Well, I think Germany is the largest, and then is the UK after that?
Germany, fuck, I thought the UK had like the 6th largest economy in the world. The UK.
Well, that still might be true.
Yeah, it might be. EU nations GDP.
Economy size by...
Germany, yeah, UK is 2nd.
I remember hearing that if like Le Pen won that election and she pulled out of the EU, that would be well, then you wouldn't have you would lose France and you would lose the UK, and the EU would lose just a lot of their. Well,
like that's the thing. It seems like from a political point of view, like the United Kingdom can't get any favorable trade agreements after exiting the European Union, because then why the fuck would anybody stay in? Right? That's what it seems to me. And if they get fucked on any trade deals, it's going to hurt the UK, and then anybody that trades with them in the EU is going to be hurt. So it's just an all around like super shit situation.
Gotcha. Do you still need jungle seeds?
Yeah, if you got any, just come throw them in here, I guess.
I got 2 more. Fuck, I need 1 more sandstorm. So what are you doing back here? You're just making another Plantera arena?
Another one?
Well, I mean, there's the one in the jungle.
Fuck that shit. I want a more carefully controlled one where enemies can't fucking spawn. These enemies are cancerous as fuck. And I think once I get this wall finished back here, I don't think enemies will be able to spawn anymore, so we can just focus on Plantera.
I'm out of here.
Well, you were saying earlier about America realizing it's not the big dog anymore. The UK has gone and is going through the exact same thing. People are realizing we're no longer a world superpower. I mean, the UK is still a pretty fucking big memer. I would say, like, what I say behind the United States, what I say the United Kingdom is, like, one of the loudest, like, most influential. I mean, in terms of, like, entertainment and culture, the United Kingdom is... Would you say 2nd to the United States? I'm not sure if that's true or not.
I do not have a good...
If you wouldn't say the UK, like, who would be 2nd in terms of, like, people caring about their global politics as much? I mean, but the UK kind of just follows everything the US does, so I don't know. I'm not sure. International politics is not my forte. I barely know domestic politics. It just seems like I know a lot because the people that I talk to are literal fucking mouth-breathing, knuckle-dragging fucking retards, so I seem like a genius in comparison, but I really don't know them. Asia? Fuck the Eastern world. We don't give a fuck about them.
Whoa! You're gonna make all the anime fans in your chat mad.
Right.
That's like a lot of your chat.
He means the UK is going from ruling literally the entire world to just an island. Ouch.
What's that fact? There's like not that many countries in the world that haven't been
invaded by the UK at one point.
Oh, I realized where I fucked up and spent all my money. I bought way too much of this solution. I bought like 800 of that solution that helps you create corruption, and those things aren't cheap. I was wondering where all my money went.
I'm predicting a collapse in the UK within the next 5 years. Personally, broken borders through Brexit for NI? What is NI? What does that stand for? Which will see the unification of Northern Ireland, which is the unification of Ireland. Scotland will fight for independence to remain part of the EU. Wales might fuck up. You think that Northern Ireland is going to break away from?
I know that's a big thing. Is that that there's a border now that somehow they have to secure that border.
Combo ye in chat, or your mother
Between
will die
Ireland and
in her
Northern
sleep
Ireland.
joyful.
I don't know.
Or I don't know if that's not. I guess that's not a big thing, but that's just one of the many millions of little things that they have to consider.
Yeah, the border shit seems like it'll be a nightmare. I'm not sure. I don't know.
Oh, are we in a blood moon? Why is there a werewolf?
Ooh, those drop something good.
They drop like a charm that can turn you into a werewolf at night.
Yeah, but it like builds into the thing or something. Something really
Yeah,
good.
it builds into something bigger, yeah.
Is the dual hook any good or no?
I'm using one right now. I mean, it's a hook.
What's the difference? What does it do?
I mean, there's two of them.
Okay, it's probably better than this one, I guess.
Yeah. I think the ones that you make out of just gems are not that great. No, it's not a blood moon. Why are there werewolves? I thought those only showed up in blood moons.
Maybe they just spawn at night or whatever. If the Good Friday Agreement is broken, Northern Ireland will leave the UK 100%. Yeah, that sounds like a bad thing. I would feel bad for my Britbongers if that happened. To see the UK fall apart would be, I think, pretty sad.
Yeah.
It sucks that we're having so much trouble in the West when it seems like... This is just the impression I get. I could be totally ill-informed on this, but it seems like the East is exploding in growth. Like, China clearly is, although their growth has slowed a little bit. South Korea is massively growing. Taiwan is massively growing. Like, it seems like the Eastern world is, like, really... And then places like India are, like, massively growing. And then everybody in the West is, like, fighting amongst themselves, and we don't have, like, a clear goal, and we're all kind of getting hung up on our own bullshit.
Maybe. God damn, these werewolves hurt.
Taiwan's growth is massive. Living here, I never really got that impression. Hasn't Taiwan entered, like, the first world? Don't they have a lot of, like, international companies now for, like, tech-related shit? Is that not true? Taiwan GDP. I could be wrong. Like I said, that was just my impression. Fuck off.
Violent Moon Charm. I think this was it. Yeah, I got one.
Yeah, holy shit. How much farther back can we go?
Holy shit, what? What's going on?
Taiwan has had, like, explosive growth. I mean, it looks like, just looking at the memes over the past 40, 50 years. Same thing with South Korea, yeah. Yeah. Huge growth.
Isn't Japan, like, stagnant?
They have been for, well, this only goes to 2008. Japan, yeah, has been stagnating for, like, the past, like, 20 or 30 years. At least their GDP has. Maybe their GDP per capita, I'm not sure. Just GDP is not a good way to measure anything also, guys. And GDP per capita isn't necessarily either. I'm just kind of like eyeballing memes. But yeah, Japan has been stagnating for a long time. But yeah, Taiwan and South Korea have been, like, explosively growing, joining the first world and shit. Or that's the impression I'm left with or whatever. Doesn't Japan have an unnaturally low population? Well, Japan has an unnaturally old population, I think. They watch too much anime, they don't make any fucking kids, so people are getting old and dying.
Hey, great job. 400th Hornet. Go for 500.
Average salaries here are relatively low. I'm willing to bet that if I look up median wages in Taiwan, I bet they've grown pretty explosively as well. Median wage Taiwan. Oh, gross household income based on an index, purchasing power parity. I think PPP is higher than the United Kingdom and Singapore. Median wage Taiwan history. This is China. What's the difference? What? Why is it measured this way? What the fuck?
For me, personally, 1 year is just too long.
The reason why Japan has healthier kids is because they don't have good parental advantages, like job security when leaving for 6 months for your baby, so women have to choose to all in their career, just kind of drop them. Yeah, but that kind of happens with that's happening with the whole world right now, I think. I think Japan just has a lot of cultural problems. Maybe, I can't really speak to that. I can only give you like bullshit-ass little comments of shit I've read. I'm not an expert on Japanese history or anything. Like, the work environment and all of that is like super fucking toxic and shit. I've heard that enough to know it's probably true. Yeah, I don't know. I've heard stories about how like kids are living with their parents into their like fucking 30s and shit now in Japan because they won't go out and like get married or meet girls or anything. China growth is built on illusion, the same one that Clinton created by financial stimulus for housing. If their bubble bursts, we're having a world of trouble, like something 100 times worse than Black Friday. Wait, what? I thought that the growth under Clinton was because of the dot-com boom. And then there was like a lot of like just decent, solid economic growth. Can shit stop spawning here now that I have all these fake walls set up? What the fuck?
Probably not, but maybe.
Euro is used by like 60% of EU countries. Rest of EU doesn't really give a FCK about it, just like UK. They never even consider replacing pound. Euro is useful just to unify cross-country
Other than the furniture that
trade
I'm gonna
within
want?
EU and to
Even though-
solidify prices compared to dollar.
Oh, that coin shit would be nice to get again.
Coin? Oh, you can combine it with something. Got a coin ring?
Well, the thing, I think it just gives you greater pickup range on coins.
Gotcha. You get a pirate map from 1 in 100 chance of anything near an ocean.
Walls won't stop the spawning unless it's a room? Wait, really? Then why
That
don't
doesn't
monsters
surprise
spawn
me.
up here?
Abolish the monarchy, abolish the House of Lords. Decentralize power to the councils more heavily, bring on the People's Republic of England. Long live our Lord and Savior the Beetroot.
Jesus, corruption spreads a little ridiculous. Is there any way to like reverse corruption spread other than the gun, which is ridiculously expensive?
I don't think so. Once a block is corrupted, it's corrupted.
Because I'm watching the desert that I spread some corruption, and it is fucking all over the place now. I can see it spreading actively. That's crazy.
Yeah, the desert shit seems to go pretty quick. Do you think the two-party system could be made less cancerous? I think the two-party system causes a lot more trouble than people think it does. Actually, I'm sorry. Let me back up. The two-party system isn't a problem. The problem is our voting system. That causes more trouble than people are aware of. The voting system that we have right now is the reason why Bernie Sanders got fucked by the DNC. That's how serious it is. So here's the line, okay? Right now, in the United States, we have a voting system that we all know of by now called first past the post. What that means is that you get one vote, and whatever you vote for, that's what your vote goes towards. You cannot give a preference to anything else if your thing loses. The way that this works is you will only ever have two parties, period. You cannot make more parties work in that type of a system. Well, why is that? Let's say that you have two parties. One is the Nazi kill all the minorities party, and the other one is the let's be friendly to people party. Let's say that the let's be friendly to people party is a little bit split on how they should run things, so they make two parties. And they have the, well, let's be friendly and give social health care, and the other one is, well, we like free markets, let's be friendly to everybody, but we're gonna have not social health care, right? Well, what's gonna happen? You lose every single election because the Nazi guys don't split their vote between two parties. That's what happens, right? If you look at actual individual parties, like the Democratic Party, right? In the United States, a lot of people are real mad because the Democrats were trying to encourage progressives not to run. Well, of course you don't want progressives to run. You don't want to split your voter base. You don't want to split your voter base because if you split your voter base, our voting system punishes you for that. You are punished in the United States for having multiple candidates of similar flavors to vote for because you're effectively robbing votes from other people with similar ideas. So a lot of our problems in the United States right now in terms of lack of choice and in terms of like parties trying to choose candidates has to do with the fact that you can only vote for one person.
Why can't we just have instant runoff voting? Come on, bois.
I don't know. I think Australia has instant runoff. I think, or you guys rank it like you can put like a 1 to 10 or something. I don't remember. I think Australia has a cool voting system. I feel like I read that once, but I could be wrong. What is the solution to the current voting problem? We should be able to vote for multiple candidates. That's it. You get a list of candidates, and you can either put like a 1 to 10 next to them to express your preference, or you can rank them. Like, well, here is 10 candidates. I rank them, 7, 4, 2, 1, and then if your candidate doesn't win, then the next vote down is counted, and that's how it goes. Then that fixes so many. That would be like a huge change immediately to our political landscape. All of a sudden, third parties aren't literal fucking cancer, which they are right now in the United States.
Destiny, hope you find this article about house immigration and population growth interesting.
Like, third parties, it's a paradox because third parties only exist to hurt everybody that likes that party. If you are a libertarian and you believe in free and open markets, right? Who are you going to vote for if you don't vote for a Democrat? You'd probably vote for a Republican. Well, guess what? The only thing the third party does is take votes away from the Republicans. Let's say that you're somebody that really cares about the environment or some liberal issue and you want to support the Green Party. Well, if the Green Party didn't exist, you're probably going to vote for a Democrat, not a Republican. So what does the Green Party do? It only takes votes away from Democrats. The existence of third parties in the United States is literally a fucking cancer to the political system. And it's just because of the way that our voting shit works. Like, it's super fucked up. That sounds like it would work, but what would be the counter argument to the multiple party voting or vote ranking system? Americans or people in general are fucking retarded and it's too complicated and people would fuck their votes up and then cry about it. I don't know.
Change bad, change scary.
Yeah, that's the big one. That's why Canada did do it, right? Right.
Did Canada get close to doing something like that recently?
Well, that one of the reasons why a lot of progressives don't like Trudeau is because one of Trudeau's big things in being elected was campaign reform, and he totally fucking abandoned that when he got elected. He was like, "See ya."
Well, that's a bummer.
Yep, that's what the Canada bros think. Can you put lamps on Yeah, you can. Isn't there an argument that voting third party, even though it may make the Democrats lose, is a goal in trying to show the Democrats they need to push further in the direction of the third parties? Otherwise, no, not really. I don't think so. Nah, fuck that. You're describing the phenomenon correctly, but you're placing the blame on the third party by saying they're stealing the votes. Like, the only way to break that two-party first past the post stalemate by electoral politics is, in fact, to break the system by getting pressure on the two of them. Nope. The only way to do it is to change the vote, the way we vote. That's it. All third parties do is hurt their purposes. They literally, their own existence is contrary to their nature. That's it. The third parties will never... I mean, if you can think of an example where a third party has, in the past like 30 years or 20 years, has there legitimately been an issue that a third party has brought up that's pushed a major party in that direction? Do you guys seriously not have any multi-transferable voting or single transfer? No, there is zero voter transfer in the United States. You get one vote for one candidate. That's it. Or as far as I'm aware, that's how every local election works. Why the fuck do we still have an electoral college? The idea is good. The implementation is shit. The reason why you have an electoral college is the same reason why we have a House of Representatives, because you don't want to give disproportionate weight to popular states. But the implementation is really bad. In my opinion, winner take all is fucking cancer. But
I've heard that the practical argument is that, like, if you look at 2000 with all the recounting and bullshit, like, there's never going to be a recount in California because a Democrat's going to win that state, and there's never going to be
Destiny.
Like,
there's some serious arguments against other methods like instant runoff.
Like recounts and shit like
Here's
that.
a quick video demonstrating.
But I don't know if that's a good thing in the long
has
run
problems,
or not,
but you
because
should
then
really
you're
look
basically
into
saying
the
that a lot of California's votes
pros
don't
and
matter.
cons of other
And you have
methods if
elections
you
that
want
come
to
down
have
like
a serious
160,000
discussion.
votes in like 3 states.
Gotcha.
So I don't know. But I've heard that made as a practical argument, where that if we would go with the popular vote over just the electoral college, we just have recounts everywhere.
I mean, it seems like you would fix the recount thing then before.
Well, because everyone would challenge.
I don't know what the point of that donation was. I'm sure there are problems with every voting thing. That doesn't change anything that I've said. It has no bearing on what I said whatsoever, unless you legitimately think those other problems are so great that first past the post voting is the best way to do it. Why don't third parties go for Senate elections? Having the deciding vote would give the party so much power. Because third parties have no respect for the United States political process, and most of them are cancerous as fuck.
Well, how are they going to win a Senate election? They still don't have any money.
How the fuck are you going to win a presidential election?
Yeah.
Third parties in the U.S. have no respect for the political process. If they did, then they would build up a following in the Senate or the House, and they would actually get real political power there. They could affect real political change, and they could have a real presence in the U.S. politics. But instead, they just do it. They basically do a big fundraiser every year, and that fundraiser is called running for president.
Well, even then, I just don't understand how they would win a Senate or a House election. It would be very, very difficult.
But it would be. You say that it'd be difficult, but it'd be easier than winning the presidential election. That's the point.
I suppose, but I mean, the only thing different is the scale, and you're scaling down the money. You're scaling down the access.
Yeah, but take like a massive Democrat place like I don't want to say California, but in a place like California, I imagine that getting like a Green Party candidate there that's pretty closely
Even
aligned.
if we did have a system with
I think you're going to
multiple
run into
parties,
the same issues you do on a
you
presidential election, just on a slightly smaller scale.
Yeah,
Not
but
slightly,
like you can focus your campaigning and whatnot, and it's already mostly Democrats voting anyway. I'm not saying that you're gonna win it for sure, Kyle. I'm not saying that like, oh, they've got it for sure.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that like third party candidates bring home like 2 or 3% of the fucking vote. Like they're never winning a presidential election. I will slice my fucking dick in half and impregnate 2 separate women with it. Okay, if it happens that a third party candidate wins an election, all right. But now a local election, it's still really fucking hard, and all those same problems exist, but it's way more possible because you can build like a grassroots thing there. You can start doing actual political campaigning, and you could get something real off the ground, focused in one area, rather than, well, let's try to win the presidential election every year. You know? Yeah.
Maybe.
All right, hold on. I gotta play a message.
even if we did have a system with multiple parties, you still need a majority to pass legislation. That means parties have to form coalitions to agree on stuff to put into bills, and seeing as we suck at compromise, it makes Congress even less efficient.
Isn't this already the case in places like Germany and France? Aren't there countries that have like multiple decent-sized parties in Congress or in their parliament, I should say, or is that not true?
Yeah, because then I thought that's like all of Europe, because they have to make like governing coalitions, right?
Yeah.
Like even in the UK, they have like governing coalitions. Like Macron was not one from either of the two largest parties, right?
I'm not sure.
I'm almost positive that's the case, that Macron was not part of like either of the two largest parties. And that was one of the big things about him winning, is that the president had gone back and forth between like two parties for a long time, and he broke that.
Ranked choice is still bad for third parties. I don't expect you to read this, but yes, it may be worse than plurality. Why? I'll read. This is way too fucking long. I'll read it later. Or summarize it in a 5-minute video for me.
Let's say there are two major parties in your city. Imagine that you like one better than the other, so we're going to call them the good party and the bad party. Here's the good news. The good party has a 10-point advantage in your city and wins most elections. The bad news is that your city uses plurality voting. And the upcoming election for mayor has 3 candidates. And you really like the independent candidate this time. Even though he's your favorite choice, you know you can't vote for him. If he takes too many votes away from the good candidate, that would cause the worst candidate to win. Wouldn't it be great if your city used a voting system that didn't have this problem? How about instant runoff voting? Then you can vote for your favorite. With instant runoff, when your ideal candidate gets eliminated, your vote moves over to help the good candidate win. That's great, right? But what happens when your ideal candidate does even better? What if he actually beats your second choice and your second choice gets eliminated? Unfortunately, that puts us completely at the mercy of these voters that we have no control over. Those who voted for the good candidate. And who did they put for their second choice? It would be nice if they had all put our ideal candidate second, but they didn't. It takes only 1/5 of them putting the bad candidate second for him to win this election.
I don't think I consider that a bad thing at all. I would have to think about this more, but that doesn't seem like a bad thing.
What happened here?
What someone saying?
Somebody's basically saying like, okay, well, let's say you want to vote for a third-party candidate. Well, let's say that so many people vote for the third-party candidate that it ends up eliminating your, it ends up making it so the main candidate you were voting for gets eliminated. Well, now all the people that voted for them, their votes are going to be transferred. And what if most of those people voted for the candidate that you didn't vote for?
Wait, so he's just saying, what if a third party is more popular than a first or second party?
Yeah, and then what if the other party wins as a result? But I don't see what the bad thing is there. The voting system worked then. Most people wanted the other type of candidate. Hold on 1 second.
Instant runoff eliminate the spoiler problem? It turns out that putting your favorite first in instant runoff is only safe when your candidate is very strong or has no chance at all. In between, there's a good chance he will have to face your least favorite candidate before he's ready. In this way, putting your favorite candidate first can cause your least favorite candidate to win. Ouch. In fact, if you and some of your fellow idealist supporters had forgotten to show up, then your favorite candidate would have been eliminated, but your second favorite candidate would have won. Candidate would have won.
No, that's interesting. Okay. I'm not sure. I would have to think about that now. I don't know. So basically, let's say that you have 10 people vote for one guy that you don't like, and then 9 people voted for the guy that you do like, but then one person voted, well, fuck, I can't think of numbers. I can't do numbers off the top of my head. But basically the problem is, let's say you want this guy to win, you don't want this guy to win, and then this is a third party, and he's really cool. Well, let's say that most of the people vote for the third party, but then, well, no, but is that bad? Because if less people would have voted, but that would have meant less people voting for the ideal guy. Oh, I don't know. Well, actually, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not even sure if this is bad, actually. I have to think about this. I have to think about this a lot more. I would have to think about this a lot more. I'm sorry.
Does this problem happen in every election? No, this does not happen in every scenario. It doesn't happen this way when the third candidate pulls supporters from both of the major candidates equally. But it does happen whenever he pulls mostly from one and not the other. To me, that sounds like a lot of the three-way elections in America. What about later no harm? Instant runoff advocates are fond of quoting the later no harm principle. Adding a second choice, third choice, or more to your ranking will never hurt your first choice. Guess what? This is completely true. But note how carefully it's worded. It never says that it's safe to put your favorite candidate for your first choice. With instant runoff voting, your first choice has to be a safe candidate. Someone who can beat your least favorite. Putting your favorite candidate first might cause your second choice to get eliminated and your third choice to win. So later no harm is great, but it's not a promise that it's safe to put your favorite first. Be careful voting for your favorite with instant runoff voting. You might eliminate the strongest candidates and cause your least favorite candidate to win. If you want a voting system that avoids this problem, then you care about the favorite betrayal criterion. The favorite betrayal criterion says, voters can never get a worse result by expressing the maximum support for their favorite candidate. Approval voting is one system that passes the favorite betrayal criterion.
Oh, is that the 1 through 10?
Look for more information about this criterion and about approval voting in a later video.
Okay, I still don't have a jungle biome here, right? How many blocks? Do you know how many blocks it is for a jungle biome? Is it 100? Your mic is muted. I'm assuming you know that.
I don't know. I don't know what sure.
Oh, okay.
I have no idea. Where do you get gold? Okay, goldfish. To catch them with a bug net? God damn.
Are you gonna be ready to fight Plantera soon, do you think?
Yeah, I can go for it now. I mean, I have the weapons.
Oh, well, not yet, but...
Whenever you're ready.
It doesn't have to be at night or anything, right? We've got, like, infinite time and shit.
I think so, yeah. There's no day. I don't think there's a day requirement. Where did I put the down bug net? There it is. I'm at 15 goldfish. Actually, maybe the strat there is to just go wrong. Make worlds.
What are you trying to get?
I got the moon charm from a werewolf, and you need a Neptune shell to make a moon shell. The next.
No! We're fighting Plantera, Kyle.
I am so not ready for this.
Hey Destiny, I think New Zealand has the best voting system.
Kyle,
Here's a video that explains it.
I need your... Kyle, listen, the server crashed. Kyle, I can't believe I broke it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear about your loss.
I'm running ads here, guys. There's a major mishap on the stream. I don't know what just happened. Yeah, I think our game just crashed. I have no fucking clue. That was so weird. I've never seen it crash like that before. That was so weird.
There was that one time.
That was so weird. I can't even believe that that just happened. Holy shit.
I mean, it's crashed like this once or twice before. You just
that
you
was
need to stop
insane,
that,
dude.
right?
Oh my god. Hold on, I gotta reload the game. I gotta recover from that crash. That fucked my whole computer up. Is that a known bug? Alright, I think the server's back.
Do you have all your shit?
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't even think I died. The game crashed. I don't know what happened. Plantera appeared on my screen and I just died, so I don't even know what happened, Kyle.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that was crazy. Whew.
Because suddenly I have some other shit.
Wait, did you run and pick my shit up?
I
Oh
died
no, you
right
gotta
on top.
delete it. That's cheating. That's like hardcore cheating. Fuck. I didn't all that far quick enough. Kyle has sullied the fuck out of our world. Oh my god.
You're a fucking idiot.
I feel like I need to delete my shit now. Fuck.
Yeah, this is the thing that's ruined your hardcore run.
Well, no, we just like duped all of our shit.
I didn't do that much. I got the sword and I got your helmet.
Oof. Do jungle bushes drop jungle seeds, or is it literally only the grass? I think your Plantarina is kind of outside the jungle, so she will just enrage. Yeah, I know. I'm waiting for the grass to grow inside to set the arena. The back wall is incomplete in the arena. I'm not sure if that matters. I don't know. I'll fix it once I get all the platform slide though. Jumping around and trying to light is pretty dumb. Please look at ISIS stream. I heard he was going to a Trump rally. Why would he get killed at a Trump rally? Holy shit. What do you think of the season of Westworld so far? I don't know. I don't even watch it. I didn't. The first season was okay, but I wasn't like I don't know. The problem, I've said this a million times, the problem with Westworld is that some of the plots were really good, but, well, no, like one of the plot lines. Everything containing like Bernard and the old guy were really good, but then everything else was like really dumb, I thought. What the fuck is going on here? Oh.
Wait, do we have battle potions? I thought we had some.
No clue.
Guess not. Oh yeah, we do. So was that what happened there? Did he enrage and that's why you got murdered so quickly?
He enraged instantly because this is in a jungle biome.
Gotcha. Oh shit.
Are there VODs starting the world like the beginning gameplay? I mean, I'm sure there are. I don't know what. I don't know what the timestamp is, but.
Can this thing spawn? There we go. God damn it, I'm gonna die. Ugh.
Doesn't matter SWO's voting, it only matters who's count NG the votes Kappa AF.
Soros
Okay,
boys.
got it. Alright, whatever, we picked it up.
Wonder what Destiny would do if he discussed Sam Harris or Jordan Peterson on JRE or something. If he could make just as strong opinions and statements in those situations as here, would be interesting. Would, of course I could. I don't think Joe Rogan would challenge on anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did you ever watch Matt Dillahunty versus Vegan Gains? I watched some of it, unfortunately. It was very painful. Wow, cool memes, Falcon Mail. Oh shit.
God damn it, dude.
Fuck it, I'm just trimming all this. Can you make the heart statues, guys? Or do you have to only find those?
Can you make any statues?
You can make some, yes. You can only find the heart ones? Oh, fuck, alright. Okay, so for this, we need heart lanterns and campfires. The fuck, dude? Fuck off. I don't know, flowers. Maybe someday I will. The only way to get honey would be to break the bee blocks, right? Without going underground to get some?
Yeah.
Bottled honey, you can't ever turn that into normal honey on the ground, right?
Don't think so. Could be wrong. What the fuck? I can make sandstorms underground. Or underwater.
Didn't I put a bunch of honey blocks somewhere, guys? I thought I did. Oh, I did. Okay, so honey blocks, life crystals, we need chains. I think chains are made out of iron.
Iron.
Yeah.
Or lead, but you know, iron.
And then fireplaces are just wood and torches, I think. Kanye is a mental midget with an ego the size of Mars. Nothing he says matters. Well, unfortunately, or fortunately, Kanye is a massive celebrity, so what he says actually matters quite a bit. He's influential whether you want him to be or not. Is that an American idea that you're supposed to support the president no matter what, like what your mom thinks? I would say that's kind of more of a Republican idea. I don't know if Democrats do that as much, but...
I wouldn't call it a Republican idea. I mean...
The idea that you should be loyal to the president no matter what? I don't know, that feels pretty Republican to me.
It wasn't Republican 5 years ago.
Yeah, but do people really say that about Obama, that you should be loyal to Obama because he's your president?
Well, that's what I'm saying, is I don't think that was I think they weren't loyal to Obama.
Oh.
And it's just one of those things that it's what they're going to say when they're in power.
Sure, yeah. But I'm just saying, I don't think Democrats generally say, like, you should respect him because he's the president.
Yeah, I mean, there was a decent amount of, like, he deserves a fair chance back in 2016.
Sure.
I think that bridge has been burned.
Oh shit, fireplaces are by 3. Well, we'll make a jungle biome. I just need to wait for the grass to spread a little bit more. Dude, no one likes you. Fuck off. Fucking turtle. "50% America is not white supremacists. Saw you been brainwashed by the media and Destiny. I've never claimed that 50% of America are white supremacists. What the fuck? Wait. Do you want to, never mind. Do you want to come on Discord? I always find it interesting that the people that always say shit like the mainstream media and the people that brainwash you are always the people that are the most dishonest. Like, it's a pretty fucking dishonest statement, dog. Who the fuck are you quoting? Twitch chat. All I need are the clouds with the honey, and then we're good to go. I think I have clouds in one of these chests. Do you know if I deposited clouds in some chest? If you muted him.
I have no idea.
Oh, okay.
I have no idea where you put clouds.
Other than that, the only thing we need are more jungle seeds down there to turn it into a jungle biome. I think the whole wall needs to be crawling with grass.
Gotcha. I should probably make better bullets.
Fuck. I know I had more clouds, guys. Oh, I bet I sold them. Because I figured I already made the arena. Oh, no, wait. Maybe they're in this chest. I forgot I had a chest up here. There we go.
Nice. Where's the jerk? There's the jerk who sells bullets.
Have you ever tried to examine the various ideological demographics that are split between your Twitch chat, DGG chat, Discord, and subreddit? It's somewhat interesting how one supposed single community can show major differences depending on the platform. I have never tried it before. If you're a poli-sci student, you can do it for a project, okay? Good luck. That clip of Ice watching that thing in front of the police officer is fucking hilarious. Whoa! I thought breaking honey blocks was supposed to release honey.
It's hive blocks.
Ah, fuck. Fuck, I need to get more fucking honey then. I'm just taking it from our honey. Shit.
Well, you could just get hive blocks. Does this have to be on ground? This is a weird mechanic. We should probably get the nurse somewhere close, huh?
We don't have to, but we could. Any league tonight? If Shelby wants to play, I'll do it. Otherwise, probably just doing these games. Or maybe with Jalen, I don't know.
Ever seen a sandstorm in the lake?
Nope.
Pretty silly. Do you have 500 health?
No, 440 right now. This is still not a jungle biome. We need more seeds.
I have 2 on me.
Maybe put them on the
that
other end
more?
of this wall. Put them on the other end of this wall. On the outside so that it grows from top to bottom.
And then what? Above me? Or I don't even know. I have another seed. Where should I put it?
Just on the outside should be enough to get shit moving. On the outside of that one wall, and then we just have to let it spread a little. I'll start making potions.
One second, I'm gonna check something. Okay. All of our healing shit. This doesn't even count it? Oh, wait, hold on. Is this jungle biome? Oh, wait. Maybe we're already in jungle biome. I can't tell. Okay, this is ice. And then, wait, so is this jungle biome? I wish that of all the fucking information it gives you on the side, I can't believe it doesn't have a thing that tells you the biome you're in. Can anyone tell if that means if I'm in the jungle biome right there? Hmm.
Because this is a problem, right? Like, this is not jungle biome.
Did you fuck up and it's just not big enough?
No, I'm just waiting for the shit to expand. I think the ice biome might be overriding the jungle biome along the sides and bottom. Yeah, maybe. I'm gonna try to put more mud shit here and then use and then cover this with the thing. Hopefully I don't have to mine out a bunch of that ice. The only way you get jungle seeds is by cutting down the grass, right? It's not from the bushes ever. I think someone in chat said that.
I don't know.
Grass seeds can drop from destroying any plant on oh, so even the plant plants? Can you teleport away from Plantera or will that kill you? Okay, I'm not breaking the bulb this time. Yeah, I see where the biome switch is happening. If this is all ice over here, then I think that just fucks me. I think I have to start mining a bunch of it. Fuck, that's so annoying. I don't know if dynamite is actually faster than using a pick at this point when you mine the blocks instantly.
Might be, well, it's not just instantly, it's that your pickaxe swings so fast, too.
Jesus fuck. What the fuck is hitting me? Yeah, I can see that change. That shouldn't take too long. What is this?
Two of them. Okay, there we go.
Oh.
So.
Do you want to make sure we have all of our potions? The regen, the iron skin, the movement, and the... I think that's all.
I can in a second. How do you get... I thought you just got Souls of Light from just being underneath the...
You have to kill the monsters that spawn in the underground hollow.
It's just any monster that spawns in here, right?
I mean, there's a chance that it won't drop it, but yeah, I thought they were pretty common. I mean, I went down and I got like 10 earlier when I needed to make an item like really quick. Where are you right now?
Beneath the hollow?
I
thought this looked like the place you did it. Go ahead.
It might actually be like in caverns, not underground. What I did was I went down to hell and then I ran east until I found the hollow, and then I just went up from there and killed some monsters, and I got Souls of Light instantly. But it might be deeper than underground. It might actually be hollow.
Alright, I'm still on underground.
What do you say?
I didn't say anything.
Oh. All right, let's see what we look like. Fuck. Alright, where is the dynamite at? Do we have dynamite still, or is it all gone right now?
Just buy some from the demolitionist.
Oh, yeah.
Not pretty cheap.
Fuck, where's the demolitionist at now? Is that's not her, is it? This is like the
guy.
Oh. It's not this little dude, is it? Oh yeah, it is. Alright, be gone, Ice. All right, how are we looking now?
There wasn't a traveling salesman when I was gone, was there?
I don't think so.
I'm looking for a celestial magnet. I haven't seen one, or at least I don't remember seeing one.
I'm guessing he sells it?
Yeah.
Oh, so close. Plant jungle grass suits on the outside. Yeah, I know. I just don't have any jungle grass suits. It's just really annoying. Can't you just move the Dryad into the house above your jungle farm? Does that actually work? Can somebody confirm that that actually works? You can buy seeds from her? I don't think you can.
We only have one iron skin potion.
You gonna make a few more?
I can see what they were made of. Day bloom. That was the problem. Oh no, wait, why not?
Oh wait, what? I've got 7 of these now. Oh wait, what? Never mind, that was a 1, not a 7. Fuck me. Okay. Oh, okay. I don't have the flower boots.
The what? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, Chad is telling me that to get flower boots, or asking me to buy flower boots. I don't have them. Alright, jungle, 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 jungle. This is still icy. Fucking
Yeah, no. You can't buy jungle seeds from the Dryad.
Nope.
Can you?
Nope.
Hollowwood seeds, grass seeds. Rip.
Ice walls don't contribute to an ice biome at all, right, guys? I don't think they do. All right. Oh, so close. Just this corner. What do you think of the DMV Real ID coming in October 25th? I have no fucking idea what that is. Whatever it is, I hope it lets illegal immigrants vote, though.
Nice one.
Oh. Are we doing Plantera today? Yeah, that's the goal. This shit lasts forever. It's the whole day.
Rip Triad. Why am I not using the...
I feel like when I was up here, I got more of the moths to spawn. I don't know if that matters.
Oh, are you up in the...
Yeah. But it might have been totally random, I don't know.
Fuck, we don't have the nurse up here at the moment. I was messing with her.
No, just, run into the honey and just sit still and you'll regen. Hardcore. You have to go into the honey, though, to actually get the regen effects.
Where's the nurse?
Oh, there he is.
What the fuck is the...
How did he get in there?
Does everything spawn up here? Like, or does only certain things spawn up here?
I'm pretty sure everything that can spawn up here should spawn up here.
Oh, here's another broken hero sword. I want to get a Neptune shell, and you get those from creatures from the deep. But I don't see any of these up here.
What do creatures from the deep look like?
Like swamp people. Kind of. There's also swamp things, but these actually look like people. Swamp things kind of look hunched over. Like there's some down on the... Oh god, I've seen them down on the ground, and I wasn't seeing them up top. I don't know if that's just coincidence.
I don't know.
Ow, Jesus. That thing's
Holy
gonna... God, fuck you.
That thing flew right down after you ripped.
Yeah, it's almost like someone fucking baited me.
I didn't tell you to go into the fucking bunker.
I was healing.
How did that count as me baiting you?
I mean, I was healing peacefully, and then this guy just brought this giant fucking.
I didn't break shit. He was aggroed on you the whole time. He spawned down there,
No,
dude.
he wasn't.
Yeah, the guy was not even on me. I was right next to it. He spawned. Son Mothra is an angry moth, okay?
Okay, I got my Neptune shell.
Creature from the deep? Oh, is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, they drop Neptune shells, and then the werewolves drop night, like moons. What are these things called? Moon shards. You can combine those two. And Neptune shells are nice because they allow you to breathe underwater.
Is that going to become relevant at some point in the game, or?
I mean, it's just another thing you can. It's just another thing you can combine like a bunch of accessories into. Like if you ever want to farm like pirate maps or anything in the ocean or something like that, like anything ocean related work. So probably not. I don't know. But maybe.
What the fuck is shooting laser beams at me?
I see those every once in a while. I don't know where they're coming from. Does everything have a chance to drop the Broken Hero Sword? Is it just...
It's just the big moth thing.
Gotcha. Are you up top again?
Yep. The creatures from the deep will spawn, you just have to be on the top platform. So
Gotcha.
that when they spawn, they don't fall off.
Well, I got what I wanted, so...
Sure.
I knew I wasn't seeing him. Whoa. Oh god, this is really cancerous.
What? Which ones?
Well, the way I spawn the tornadoes or the sandstorms is by double tapping down.
Oh, no.
And then you fall through the...
Creature from the deep drops what?
It's a Neptune charm.
Gotcha.
Neptune shell. Whoa. This possessed is...
Ah, fuck. What the fuck? What is that thing bouncing around down there? Oh, the possessed.
Yeah, that thing's nuts. There was again. Did we ever figure out where the laser's coming from?
Yeah, there's a mob on the ground that shoots it.
Oh, Izor. Okay, I haven't gotten a rare drop in a while game. Oh, this thing's almost over.
I've got death sickles. I don't know if that builds into another weapon or anything, but or if it's a good weapon on its own. I'm not sure.
I got one broken hero sword, and I got the Neptune shell, and I got a Yellow. Alright, it's over.
I got a lot of mobs down here that I'm working with.
Stop spawning on me. Yeah, it's over. Ooh, I died at the very last second. God damn it. Fucking vampires. How do you spell Death Sickle, or is it one word?
2 words.
That's sickle. Okay. It doesn't build anything, it's just your weapon. Seems okay. I don't know, I just find that better than what you got, though.
Oh, I see. The damage.
Oh, maybe it is, because those things persist.
Yeah.
It might be better. Well, I don't know. Planetara moves a lot. It might be better against other bosses that stand still a little bit more. So, Moon Shell. Am I dying?
You're getting dumpstered by those Fuck it. Alright, where are you at?
I can TBD whenever. I just want to make sure I have the buff duration.
Oh, for the summoning thing?
Yeah.
Okay, so I think... What the fuck is hitting me? I should be able to break this and then drop down here. And we should be able to fight, right guys? All of this is...
I mean, you could break it and then wormhole. I don't know if that would despawn it.
Yeah, should be good. Alright.
Alright, we ready?
Nope, hold on. Or, well, yeah, do you want to be here with me? And then I'm gonna break it and we'll go down.
We're not on the same team.
Okay.
Wait, I need to spawn. There, above us. Wait, I'm gonna...
Why's it shooting at me so much?
I don't know.
Whatever you do, don't leave this arena. This shit will get fucked.
Oh fuck, I'm using the wrong bullets. Oh no. Everything's gone bad. I can't believe this. Don't go to the bottom. Those fucking spikes will destroy you.
Yeah, they bounce.
I did not realize there was all that shit down there. I was not ready, by the way. Fuck.
How much longer till you're back?
I can never tell. Dude, I don't have a timer.
Oh. Oh shit, where's our medic at?
Up top again. I'm gonna die. That's right. So I didn't get full health. Just came down here.
She's not up top.
Yeah, there's no way I can survive that. I need enough full health.
Is it really gonna chase me, Kyle?
Yep, looks like you're fucked. Oh no, it looks like it despawned. Is this big enough? I don't even know if this is big enough.
I mean, I was fine.
I don't know how you...
I mean, if you go to the bottom, you're gonna get super fucked, right? Like, isn't that why you died?
Well, that's what I did the first time, but the second time, like, I don't understand how I'm supposed to not get hit there.
Well, I mean, he was in enraged mode, so I mean, you just kind of have to tank through it. Unless you literally want to build something that's big enough to go all the way down to the hell while you shoot at it, I guess.
I don't know. I feel like we probably should have just built a bigger area in the jungle. But oh well.
Alright, well, we can't really... Unless... Do you know...
We'll just try it again. Well, we don't have any bulb.
Yeah, we gotta wait for another bulb to spawn.
Did you really... How long is that gonna take?
It's totally RNG.
Did you really... Ooh, I feel like this was a bad plan.
What?
Waiting for bulbs to spawn?
Well, I mean, that's... It's Plantera, you can't really do anything else.
You could fight them in the jungle where there's a lot of bulbs, I guess.
We could go fight it over in that arena if you want.
Let's try it. Like, waiting seems like it's gonna take forever. One spawn in that entire time? Oh, wait.
Well, they can't spawn near each other.
Are we out of regen potions?
We might be. I think I took 2, and I think that might have been the last 2.
There's day bloom and mushrooms. Right. This thing needs to chill the fuck out. Oh, do we not have any day bloom? Fuck.
No, we definitely should.
I might have waited. I made 30. No, I didn't use all of them. There's no way I used all of them.
Check the ingredient chest below.
That's what I was looking at. The ingredient. Oh, I see. Yeah. So it was day bloom and then mushrooms and water. Day bloom, mushrooms.
You could do a tunnel from your arena over to jungle if you want to, then just lead it back. No, you can't. You have to be in the jungle the entire time. You can't. The biome can never change, or it'll enrage.
And I need, yeah, 30 more. Skill, swiftness, so we need endurance, and I was using summoning, because why the fuck not? Alright, let's try this. Why not?
Wait, how many regen potions did you make?
30?
Where'd you put them all?
I think I can't remember, one of the chests, obviously.
I got it.
There's only so many chests. I believe in you. You can pick. Do you have wormholes on you?
I can wormhole over to you if you find a thing.
Yeah, there's one right here.
Wait, where are you? Oh, I see. Okay.
Kind of clearing out a little bit.
I don't know. There's a point because they're all just gonna respawn.
My ammo is correct. Are you ready?
Where is it at?
It's above us.
Oh, I see it. Okay. Holy shit! There's corrupted monsters here too. What the fuck?
Are you ready or?
I mean, I guess ready as I'll ever be. Let me eat this.
Whoops, I get stuck in the middle. See, I wonder if enemy spawns are lessened during bosses, because there's not as much bullshit spawning.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh god, I'm gonna die though.
Here, you still can't be on the bottom, I don't think.
Damn it.
Even in the bigger arena, the bottom shit is still gonna fuck you super hard.
I think we need to make holes for those things to fall out or something.
Yeah, we
I think
can.
that might help. I think that might help. It's like eventually you have to go down there. To, I
Do
guess
you?
you can
No, you
grapple. You can grapple the sides. I guess
Yeah.
you can grapple the sides.
Fully heal before you come back, so you don't just come back and insta-die, because I'm gonna have to TP out to heal, I think.
Oh my god, this was a mistake. How does this keep happening to me? What the? How does this keep happening?
What? Holy shit.
This is so bullshit. Alright, you got this, right? I can go to sleep after this?
Maybe.
We need to stop fighting bosses at the end of the night.
It's like 10:30. Let's. Shit, I shouldn't look at the time. Fucking sabotaging my code. Okay.
Good job.
I have to wait here for you to teleport in, right?
Probably. Sounds like a good idea. Oh no, I didn't.
Okay, did you get it?
Angry Spore Sack, Temp Key, Nettle Burst.
Did you get any, Oh,
Angry
Mimic,
Spore
Mimic,
Sack.
Mimic, good Mimic. No! Oh, do you see it down there?
I don't.
It's down in the water to the left, right there.
Oh wait, when am I?
Oh, it came through the wall?
Just chill. Just chill.
Okay, well, I mean, the thing does a fuck ton of damage, so I can't chill.
Yeah. Well, no, just let the spiders fuck it up. Well, I guess it's rain. God damn it, dude.
Kyle, you did not chill. Am I going to teleport out of here?
That thing drop anything good?
A clinger staff?
I don't know what that is.
Looks like kind of like your sandstorm shit or whatever. It's a wall of flames. Did you pick up any fruits while you were down here?
No.
Okay.
I would have given them to you. I have no use for them. What just killed me?
Oh, you were poisoned.
Oh, I took off my aunt shield. That's right.
I got a zealous pygmy staff. Do you use this for
Yeah,
summoning?
give me that. Give me that. Give me that. I'll take that. I have a nettle burst and then an angry spore sack. Summon spores over time that will damage enemies. This is just. What's your defense right now?
72.
Jesus, I have 38.
That's very fucking low.
Yeah.
There's
This is what I'm saying,
a
like,
thing
something-
here. I don't know what
something
this is.
might suck.
Oh wait, actually, wait. What is this? Oh, it's an accessory. So I'm never wearing it. Summon spores over time that damages enemies.
Yeah, I have one too.
Oh well. Did you get a temple key as well, or?
Yeah, I need to get one.
Okay. Is the thorn hook any good or no? Oh, it's just another one of these multi-hooks.
I mean, they're hooks. Like, they're not wings.
Being able to hook quickly, though, is pretty important for fights to reset your wing cooldown, I think.
Is there really a significant speed difference in a lot of these? Like,
Yes.
the dual looks
Oh
just
my
pretty
god.
fast.
Yeah, the duel is very fast, but like compare that to like the default hook, it's a huge speed difference.
I don't know. I guess I've just been using the dual for so long. Sucks. Like, I feel like I'm at such a big disadvantage. Like, I feel like, what's the point of using anything other than melee if your defense is going to suffer so hard?
Well, people are saying that the summoning shit picks up hard after Plantera, that's when you get the really good summoning gear, so maybe.
We'll see. 'Cause my defense is like literally half yours. So I can buy like Tiki armor now from this guy.
Oh, we've got another Plantera bulb if we want to spawn this guy again, too.
I mean...
But, okay, I'm tired as fuck. Am I good to close, or are you looking at shit?
I'm looking at shit.
If you talk to the witch doctor at night with the pygmy staff in your inventory, apparently he sells more shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Pygmy necklace. How many idiots do I have following me? Holy crap, I have a lot of guys following me. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Do I have the buff? All right, so you want to call it, or you want to try one more time?
No, I'm good. I'm pretty tired. The Plantera bulb is also in an ice biome, so we would have to fucking fuck with it. So fuck that shit.
All right, sounds good. Ripster, I'll talk to you later.
All right, have fun, buddy. Nice. All right. I love you guys very much. But I'm actually really fucking tired. I woke up really early today. No, not Sumi stream. Bad Bunny is playing. Dino Crisis 3, I have no idea. And no Lux Bunny stream, wow. If you install Windows 10 on MacBook Pro, is there any drawbacks performance loss to using it, or is it the same thing as installing Windows on any other laptop minus a keyboard? I'm pretty sure it'd be the same thing, right? I could be wrong though, but I don't know if the laptop itself only interfaces with Mac OS, if there are like some laptop specific features, but... Oh, is Erin streaming? Doing creative stuff. Oh, she's working on emotes. Should I host her? Can you guys behave yourselves? Alright, be careful. Ripperino, cappuccino, pappuccino, cappuccino, 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 my dudes.